Mississippi Community College is where you can high leg kick goes to the plate. That one misses on the inside half for a ball 1-0. By the way, Northwest as a team batting 296. That one catches the plate for a strike. It's even at 1-1. They have a 403 on base percentage. They've hit 51 homers on the year, 269 runs scored on the year as well for these Northwest Rangers. That one misses and evens the count to Hall now at 1-1 strike. And Hall will have a 1-1 pitch to him. That's fouled at the plate, and the count will go to a ball and 2 strikes. So Hall working the count here in the top of the first inning. Puckett and Richmond both retired on a couple of ground balls here in the top of the first. 2 balls, 2 strikes, the 2-2 popped him up. That went back our way and out of play, and the count will stay. Matter of fact, that took a pretty good hop right here. About 2 rows in front of us in the bleachers here behind home plate here at Bear Park. Luckily, no one was in that row of bleachers. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count to Hall, the 2-2. That's hit to left. Johnson looks like he's got a nice beat on that one. He'll make the grab, and the side retired. Northwest goes 1-2-3 in the first. No runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left on. A half inning played here at the ballpark in Summit with no score as the Bears of Southwest come to the plate. And here now for you is Coach Ken Jackson's starting lineup. He'll put Gerard Williams in the leadoff spot. He's the Bear center fielder. Braden Coffey, the Bear catcher, bats second. Gage Gregory, the right fielder, will bat third. 4, 5, and 6, it's Brady Tynes, Dylan Morgan, and Jonathan Havard. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 is Illich Purcell, Mason Barker, and Johnny Johnson will bat ninth. So for the Bears, as they come to the plate this afternoon, Williams, Coffey, and Gregory, Tynes, Morgan, and Havard, Purcell, Barker, and Johnson. Defensively for the Rangers of Northwest, Puckett will be the left fielder. The center fielder is Hudson. Rogers is the right fielder. Along the infield, it's Mills, along with Hade, Richmond, and Hall. And, of course, behind the plate is Cade Spratlin. I need to add a T to that. Spratlin, there we go. So Spratlin, the catcher's behind the plate. We gave you Franks' numbers just a few moments ago, the Bears. As they come to the plate, they will lead off with Williams. He's a .316 hitter on the year as he comes to the plate for Coach Ken Jackson's Bears. Bears retired a 1-2-3 in the top of the first. They go to work now here offensively in the bottom of the first inning with Williams. First pitch from Franks to Williams is taken on the inside half for a ball 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes to Williams. It's Williams, Coffey, and then Gregory to follow the 1-0 pitch. That catches the plate for a strike to Williams and evens the count to him at 1-1. So the count even, 1 ball, 1 strike, and Williams will foul that one to the screen. Makes the count a ball and 2 strikes to the batter. Crowd continuing to come in, a 1 o'clock first pitch this afternoon. So crowd still filing in here to Bear Park on this beautiful Sunday. The 1-2 that's popped up, foul territory, but inside the park. Can anyone grab it? Rogers and Hall both giving it a look, but neither one able to catch up with that. And it'll be a strike to Williams. These games originally scheduled to be played 2 o'clock yesterday afternoon, but according to the Southwest coaching staff, 4 inches of rain fell here in Summit yesterday, overnight Friday night into Saturday morning. The 1-2 fights that one off foul. The count stays a ball and 2 strikes. So they tried to get this field ready, but knew it wasn't going to happen in time for a 2 o'clock first pitch. So they decided to move these games to today, give Northwest time to make their travel arrangements and play baseball on this Sunday afternoon. The 1-2 Misses for ball 2, and the count goes 2 balls and 2 strikes now to Williams. So the count even, 2 balls, 2 strikes, and the 2-2 pitch misses for ball 3. And Williams doing a good job in the leadoff spot here of making Franks throw him a bunch of pitches. It's now 3 balls, 2 strikes, and a 3-2 payoff pitch due for Williams here at the ballpark. Here's the 3-2 now. That's popped up. Back our way again, headed for the stands, and it stays at full at 3-2. And another 3-2 pitch, and that one's fouled away. The Williams battling here, 3 balls and 2 strikes. And another 3-2 pitch will be due the Bear leadoff hitter. Franks at this point is throwing him everything but the kitchen sink, and that's ball 4. So Williams will get the leadoff walk, and Braden Coffey, the Bear catcher, will come to the plate. A nice at bat for Gerard Williams out of that leadoff spot for Southwest. So now Coffey will be the batter. Coffey 370 on the year for Southwest. Bats out of the 2 spot as the catcher here in game 1. And there's the pitch to Coffey. That one is taken for a strike. It's 0-1. No score after an inning in softball action, by the way. And this one will go to first. Gets back safely there. Does the base runner Williams, and they count no balls and a strike now to Coffey. So no balls and a strike to Braden Coffey in the 0-1 pitch to him. Now one's hit down the right field line. Can he keep it fair? He does. That'll bounce up against the corner. Coffey's got himself a double. They'll hold Williams at third. And the Bears with a double off Coffey's bat will have them second and third. Nobody out. And Gage Gregory will come to the plate now for Southwest. Nice piece of hitting by Coffey as he used that right field line. Rogers heading over, but that one bounced up against the wall right off the NJCAA sign out there in right field. And Gage Gregory, the Bear right fielder, will bat now second and third, nobody out. Gregory, a .302 hitter on the season, sends that one right back towards the pitcher. Only play is to first. He will make the out there. The unfortunate part of that is Williams was unable to advance on the play. 1-3 on the put out of Gregory. He's retired for out number 1, and now Brady Tynes, the Bear third baseman, who bats out of the cleanup spot, will come to the plate for the Bears. Tynes, as he comes to the plate's a .400 hitter for the Bears. The pitch misses to him for a ball, 1-0. 1 ball and no strikes for Brady Tynes, and the 1-0 pitch due the batter here in this first inning. Franks had to throw a lot of pitches. He's only gotten 1 out, second and third with 1 out, in fact. And Brady Tynes at the plate, the 1-0. Did he go? They call it a strike. Not sure if he went or not, but it looked like a pretty good pitch there from Franks. It's called a strike, and the count's even to him now at 1-1. So Tynes will await a 1-1 pitch. That one off the plate for ball 2 to Brady Tynes, and the count's 2 balls and a strike to him. So 2 balls and a strike for Brady Tynes in the 2-1 pitch due the Bear third baseman. Second and third, 1 out for the Bears in the bottom of this first inning. That one misses on the inside half for ball 3. So 3 balls and a strike now to Tynes. 3 balls and a strike for Brady Tynes, and the 3-1 pitch due him. That one misses for ball 4. Second walk of the inning, and the Bears will have the bases loaded now for their first baseman, Dylan Morgan. So Dylan Morgan will bat for Southwest. Morgan, the Bear first baseman, looking at his numbers, 8 hits on the season for him. Couple of 4 singles, a couple of doubles, 2 home runs on the year for Morgan. That one catches the outside corner for a strike to Morgan. It's 0-1. So no balls and a strike for Dylan Morgan, and the 0-1 pitch due him. Frank's a long look in at his catcher before he fires the 0-1 pitch. That one hit down the third baseline, and looks like that one may have made its way into the dugout of Northwest. Northwest, of course, working in that dugout along the third baseline. The Bears and Coach Ken Jackson working out of that first base dugout. No balls, 2 strikes to Dylan Morgan. Now the 0-2 pitch. That one misses on the outside half for a ball, and it will be a ball and 2 strikes now to Dylan Morgan. So 1 ball, 2 strikes to Dylan Morgan, and the 1-2 pitch to the batter. The 1-2 chopper towards the shortstop to second for 1. The throw back to first pulled him off the bag. He's safe at first. And that'll score the run for the Bears. They say the throw pulls him off the bag, and he's going to be safe at first. So Williams will score for Southwest. He'll be the first runner in. So it ends up being a fielder's choice for Morgan. Coffey will move over to third. Tynes will be outnumbered 2, and Havard will be the batter. Northwest thought he stayed on the bag long enough to get the out. He wants the officials to talk it over. Now they will talk this one over, and they will stay with the call. So they said the throw pulls Hall off the bag at first. So Dylan Morgan is safe, and Jonathan Havard will bat first and third with 1 in now for the Bears with 2 out. Havard 234 on the year now for the Bears. He'd love to knock a base hit somewhere, put another one on the board here in the bottom of the first for his Bears offense. That one fouled to the screen. It's quickly no balls and a strike for Havard. So no balls, a strike for Jonathan Havard, and the 0-1 pitch to the batter. And that one called a strike. It's 0-2. So Frank's working to Havard. Ahead in the count now, no balls and 2 strikes, and the 0-2 pitch to him. No balls, 2 strikes, and now the 0-2 pitch for Jonathan Havard, and that one's off the plate and will take the count to a ball and 2 strikes. A ball and 2 strikes for Havard, the 1-2 offering. That one's hit to right. That's a base knock, and another run scores for the Bears. Bears will score Coffey on that one on the base knock. They'll move Morgan to second. It's a single for Havard. First and second now for the Bears, and Illich Purcell will come to the plate. Purcell 286 on the season for the Bears as their second baseman. Two in with a couple of men on the base pads for the Bears here in the bottom of the first. Now Franks will throw the pitch to Purcell. He'll send that one back up the middle. Shortstop will take the easy route. Step on the second base bag, and that'll retire the side. Bears put a couple on the board. They get 2 runs on 2 hits. No errors, and a couple of men left on base. Bears strike first in this one. They lead it 2-0, and we'll come back. Top of the second inning after we grab a 60-second break here on Bear TV. Back in 60 seconds with more Bear baseball on Bear TV.
Now is your time to be a part of an amazing class of students. There's so much going on here at Southwest, you won't want to miss out. We have scholarships available for music ensembles, cheer, and athletic teams. You can be a part of our active and vibrant campus life where students are determined to meet their goals. With our new and remodeled residence halls, you have the convenience of staying on campus or commuting. You can even take classes online. At Southwest, you can get an authentic college experience at a fraction of the cost of a four-year university. You belong here. Southwest Mississippi Community College classes start soon, so schedule an appointment today to get on track to a better you. Find us at www.smcc.edu.
Well, back here at Bear Park on the campus of Southwest Mississippi Community College, we head into the second inning. Bears get a couple of runs on a couple of hits in the bottom of the first. Garrett Riggs, the designated hitter, will lead off for Northwest. High leg kick from Cooksey and a swinging strike. It's 0-1 to Riggs. Riggs, as he comes to the plate, is a .327 hitter. That's strike 2 to him now. And he's down quickly in the count. No balls, 2 strikes. That one fouled back out of the ballpark. And the count will stay 0-2. So the count stays no balls and 2 strikes to Riggs, and the 0-2 pitch to the batter. Sails high on Cooksey that time. It's a ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch just off the outside half, and we'll keep it and we'll make it even now. At 2 balls and 2 strikes, and Riggs will have a 2-2 pitch to him. 2-2 swinging strike 3. That one pops away from Cooksey. From Coffey to throw to first, though, in time. And Riggs is retired on a strikeout for out number 1. And now Peyton Mills will be the batter with 1 out. So Mills the batter with 1 out. Mills is a .340 hitter on the season, and he takes a ball, 1-0 to him. So 1 ball and no strikes to Mills. The 1-0 is a swinging strike for strike 1, and that will even the count to Mills now at 1 ball, 1 strike. So the count, even the 1-1 coming, is called strike 2 to Mills, and he's down quickly in the count now, no balls and 2 strikes. So no balls, 2 strikes, and the 0-2, that one just misses for a ball, and we'll even the count at 1 ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2 hit to center. Pretty well hit, but Williams should have room. Grabs that one on the warning track and retires Mills for out number 2. Mills hit that one a long way. Hit it about 385 feet, but he needed 390 to get that one out of here. 2 gone now, and Caleb Hudson will be the batter. Caleb Hobson will be the batter. So Hobson, the first pitch to him, gets away to the screen. Did it hit him? They say it hit him. So that one hits Hobson. He's hit by the pitch and will be aboard at first. Now Landon Rogers, the batter. So the first base runner this afternoon is Hobson, who bats with 2 out and reaches on a hit batsman. So now Rogers, the batter, with 2 out. The pitch due him. Swinging strike to Rogers, and he's down in the count 0-1. 72 degrees, a beautiful Sunday afternoon here on the campus of Southwest Mississippi Community College. No balls, a strike for Rogers, and the 0-1 pitch due him. Outside corner just off the plate, and the count evens now at a ball and a strike. So the count even at a ball and a strike to Rogers, and the 1-1 pitch due him. Same spot for ball 2. It's 2 balls, a strike. Cooksey trying to see just how far off the plate he can go and get the home plate umpire's nod of approval. Doesn't get it either time there. It's 2 balls and a strike to Rogers, and the 2-1 pitch to the batter. Popped him up. Deep short. Bear shortstop going back, still going back, and Barker will make that grab out in the grass and what ended up being shallow center field to retire the side. No runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 left. The hit batsman, the only blemish to Braxton Cooksey here in the second. And we go to the bottom of the second inning here at Bear Park with the Bears leading 2-0. Bears will send 8, 9, and 1 to the plate. That's Mason Barker, Johnny Johnson, and then back to the top of the order with Williams will come to the plate now for the Bears. First of 2 this afternoon, of course, Bear women playing softball simultaneously up in Senatobia against Northwest. We were looking at the schedule. Of course, this is it for baseball as Coach Ken Jackson coaches his final 2 games. The softball team, couple of midweek games with East Central. Those are makeup games that they'll play with East Central, and then their regular season will come to a close. 3 more events on campus, all 3 of them soccer, including tomorrow afternoon. And then May 9th and May 11th, the other 2 things happening on campus. So what has been a busy spring semester starting to wind itself down here in late April, and by May 11th, it will all be done here on the campus of Southwest Mississippi Community College for this spring semester. And then, of course, a countdown to the fall semester, and football will begin for Southwest and new head coach Cliff Collins. Here's the pitch to Barker. He'll send that one to right center. Long run for everybody. That one will get up against the wall. Barker will go into second base, and a stand-up double for the Bears. Nice piece of hitting there by Barker. It was a long run for both Hobson and Rogers, and nobody able to get over to that one. And Barker has a leadoff double and will bring a Johnny Johnson to the plate. Johnson batting out of the 9th hole for Southwest. Barker, by the way, that is his 8th double of the season. The first pitch misses for a ball, and it will go 1-0 to Johnson. So 1 ball and no strikes for a Johnny Johnson, and the 1-0 pitch will be due him. Now the 1-0 pitch due him. That one will miss for ball 2. And the Johnson will work ahead in the count now, 2 balls and no strikes. 2-0. Showed bunt, left it out there, and takes a strike, 2-1. So 2 balls and a strike for a Johnny Johnson now in the 2-1 pitch due the Bear outfielder. Shows bunt again. Bunts that one, third base side. Stayed fair. Only play is to first. They'll make that one. Barker will move over to third. It's a 5-4 put out to retire Johnson for out number 1. So 1 gone now. And we go back to the top of that order with Gerard Williams. Williams, who walked and scored for the Bears back in the first, comes to the plate for Southwest here in the second with a runner at third and 1 out. Now one misses for a ball, 1-0. They still had the Alumni Association's Jambalaya fundraiser yesterday. They sat around the ballpark and had jambalaya. Of course, hopefully a lot of them come back today to watch baseball here on the Southwest campus. Those picnic tables that were added so they could eat have stuck around and stayed with us on this Sunday. 1 ball, 1 strike for Williams in the 1-1. He taps it foul at the plate. And the count will go to a ball and 2 strikes now to Williams. So 1 ball and 2 strikes for Williams and the 1-2 pitch due him. Sends that one to center field. Should be called, but should be enough to score the run. Here comes the throw. Here comes the runner. Its throw will be cut off. And Barker will score the 3rd run for the Bears. It's a sac fly for Williams. He will be outnumbered 2, and Braden Coffey will bat now with 2 outs. And the base is empty for Southwest. Coffey doubled and scored back in the first inning. Comes to the plate for Southwest here in the second. The pitch due him. Hits that one hard, but right at the shortstop. He goes to first. Retires him, and on a 6-3 put out. The Bear thread done in the second. Leadoff double, though, leads to a run for the Bears. They get a run on 1 hit. No errors, and the Bears leave nobody stranded. We've played 2 innings. Bears lead it 3-0 here at the ballpark on the campus of SMCC, and we'll come back after a 60-second break. Back in 60 seconds with more Bear baseball on Bear TV. Well, back here at Southwest on the 3rd inning we go. It will be the 8, 9, and 1 spots in the order for the Rangers of Northwest. Bears leading this one 3-0. Southwest picks up a couple of runs in the first and 1 more in the second on a sac fly. And now the batter will be Cole Spratlin. The catcher will be the leadoff man here in the 3rd inning. The first pitch to him is taken for a ball, 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes the count. Now one skied to right, shallow right at that, everybody converging. It will be the center fielder, Williams, who will come over and grab that one for round number one. So one gone here in the third. And number one, Noah Hatche will be the batter. So Hatche will bat with one out and the bases empty. The pitch, a strike to him. It's 0-1. So no balls and a strike to the Rangers shortstop, and the 0-1 pitch due him. Here's that 0-1. That one's hit to right field. That is a foul ball. Tried to drop that one down that right field line, but couldn't keep it fair. And the count, no balls and 2 strikes to him. After his at bat, we'll go back to the top of that Northwest order, and Peyton Puckett out of the leadoff spot to bat. No balls and 2 strikes to count as Braxton Cooksey works here in the third inning. Now the 0-2 pitch. That one foul to the screen. Count will stay 0-2. So the count stays, no balls and 2 strikes, and the 0-2 pitch coming to the plate here in this third inning. Now one hit back up the middle. Can Barker come over and grab it? He cannot. That one's in the center field. And the first hit this afternoon for Northwest will come out of their 9-hole hitter, their shortstop, and Peyton Puckett, as we go back to the top of the order, will now bat for Northwest. Puckett grounded out his first time, so 0-1 as he comes to the plate here in this third inning. So Puckett to bat. The pitch to him is taken for a ball, 1-0. Nice job of Coffey to keep that one in front of him for the Bears with 1 out. Not allow the base runner to move over to second base. 1 ball, no strikes to count, and the 1-0 now to Puckett. Cooksey, that one's fouled at the plate, and the count even 1-1. 101 this afternoon. We got the first pitch of this one tossed out. Remember, game 1 is the 9-inning game. Game 2, the 7-inning affair here at the ballpark. 1 ball, 1 strike to Puckett, and the 1-1 pitch to him. That one hit to left and foul. That one caroms off the fencing there for the Northwest bullpen area. So 1 ball and 2 strikes for Puckett, and the 1-2 pitch to him. Cooksey will go to the plate on the 1-2, and that's skied towards the right center. And that one will be caught up against the wall by Williams. Nice play by Williams to stay with that one and record out number 2. And the runner had gone halfway. He'll have to come back to first. And now Tucker Richmond will bat with 2 out. Boy, that one hit a long way to right center, but Williams never giving up on that one, makes the grab out on the warning track. Now Richmond will bat with 2 out here in the third. The first pitch will miss for a ball to Richmond, 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes for Richmond, and the 1-0 pitch to him. Swinging strike that time, and the count even at 1-1. So the count even to Richmond at 1 ball, 1 strike. And Richmond will have a 1-1 pitch to him here in this third inning. 1 ball, 1 strike, and the 1-1 pitch. Called a strike that time. It's 1-2. So Richmond down in the count now, no balls, 1 ball and 2 strikes. And the 1-2 pitch to the batter. The 1-2 tried to drop it on the inside half, but misses the plate, and the count now 2 balls, 2 strikes. So 2 balls and 2 strikes to Richmond, and the 2-2 pitch Dewey. Richmond awaits his 2-2 offering from Cooksey. Now Cooksey will step off before throwing that 2-2 pitch. Now the 2-2. That one's hit to center. Boy, got a late start on it. Can he still come in and grab it? He does. Williams got a late start on that one, but had to come running in and able to make the grab, and 3 outs all recorded by Gerard Williams, the Bears center fielder. And in the third, no runs on a hit, no errors. And Northwest will leave 1 stranded. We have played 2.5 innings here at the ballpark in Summit. And we have a 3-0 score in favor of the Bears. Bears, as they come to the plate in the home half of this third, will engage Gregory, Brady Tynes, and Dylan Morgan to the plate. That will be the 3, 4, and 5 spots in that Bear order. So those are the Bears that will come to the plate while we have a moment. I want to remind everybody that Southwest Women's Basketball and their head coach, Brent Harris, has announced June 21st and June 22nd as the dates for the 2021 Brent Harris team shootouts, and June 23rd for the junior high team shootouts. The shootouts will cost $150 per team for 2 games, $200 for 3 games, $275 for 4 games, and $300 for 6 games. Teams have the options of playing 2 to 3 games in 1 day, or 4 to 6 games over 2 days, and games will get underway at 9 a.m. each day. Now, registration forms for both shootouts can be found at southwestbearathletics.com. If you got any questions, contact assistant coach Britta Stevens at 601-276-3853. That one hit deep to right, but it will stay in the ballpark, and Rogers will make the grab to retire Gregory for out number 1. So Gregory retired for out number 1. Again, if you want more information on the shootouts, again, assistant coach Dr. Britta Stevens, 601-276-3853, or bstevens at smcc.edu. Here's the pitch to Tynes, and the first one misses for a ball to him, 1-0. Gregory put a ride in it for the Bears here to lead off the bottom of the third, but that one stayed in the park out in right field for an out. Now the pitch to Tynes, and that one called a strike, and it's even to the Bear third baseman now, 1 ball, 1 strike. And now the 1-1 pitch to the batter. That one's off the plate for ball 2, and it will go to 2 balls and a strike now to Tynes. Two one's going to hit him. So Tynes, who walked his first time, will be hit by a pitch here in his second at bat. He's now been on base twice for the Bears, and now Dylan Morgan, who reached on a fielder's choice when he beat the double play at first, will come to the plate now for the Bears. Morgan wearing number 44 on the back of that jersey for Southwest. First pitch to Morgan, the right-hander for Southwest. That one skied and out of play. It's 0-1. So no balls and a strike for Dylan Morgan now, and he will have the 0-1 pitch due him. No balls and a strike in the 0-1 now. Now time asked for by Morgan before the 0-1 pitch is tossed his way. Now Morgan back in the box and no balls, a strike to count to him as he awaits the 0-1. Now one misses for a ball and evens it to Morgan now at 1 ball, 1 strike. So the count even now, 1 ball, 1 strike to Morgan. Here's the 1-1. Skies that one the other way out of play. The count's a ball and 2 strikes to him. So a ball and 2 strikes for Dylan Morgan, and the 1-2 pitch is due Morgan here in this 3rd inning. Now when it's Morgan. So back-to-back hit batsmen, and they're now at first and second for Southwest. And Jonathan Havard to the plate. Havard singled his first time back in the first. Comes to the plate here in the 3rd, 2 on and 1 out for the Bears. So back-to-back hit batsmen in Tynes and Morgan will give Havard a chance to bat with 2 on and 1 out. No pitch due Havard now. Head down the first base side, foul. The 0-1 pitch due for Havard now. Skies that one in the center. Hobson coming over. He'll grab that one. Bears not tagging, and Havard's retired for round number 2. So 2 Bears gone now. Now the Bears are going to crack the scoreboard here in the 3rd. It'll take something with 2 out from Illich Purcell, their second baseman. Grounded to the shortstop his first time, so 0 for 1 as he comes to the plate here this afternoon. So Purcell to bat now from Franks. The pitch, a called strike. It's 0-1. Top of the 4th, Northwest leading 1-0 on the Lady Bears. No balls, a strike. It's 3-0 Bears here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. The 0-1, that's a base knock. Let's see if it's enough to score the run. They will hold him at 3rd, and the base is loaded now for the Bears. So they hold Tynes at 3rd. Base is loaded now for Mason Barker. Hit a double and off the wall his first time. So the Bears get a 2-out single from Purcell to load them up with 2 out. Now Barker, the 8th hole hitter to bat. That one's off the plate for a ball, 1-0. Bases loaded, 2 out for the Bears. They've scored 2 in the first, 1 in the second. They'd like to plate some runs here in the 3rd, and they can do it with a bases loaded 2-out hit. That one catches the plate for a strike to Barker, and the count even to him now, 1 ball, 1 strike. So 1 ball, 1 strike for Barker. The 1-1 pitch misses high to him for a ball, 2-1 now. So 2 balls, a strike to Barker, and the 2-1 offering. That's fouled back to the screen. Evens the count at 2-2. So 2 balls and 2 strikes, they count for Mason Barker, and the 2-2 pitch Dewey. That one hit to right, hit to left, pretty well hit. That's out of here, grand slam. Barker hits a grand slam to left. Bears will put Tynes Morgan and Purcell to the plate on the grand slam. The home run, by the way, for the Bears. And Mr. Barker let's see here. For Barker, 294 on the season. The home run is number 11 on the year. So the home run makes it a 7-0 game. And now a visit, and 21 is in that Northwest bullpen. That's Joel Wilkinson. So the grand slam from Barker makes it 7-0 Bears here in the bottom half of this third inning. And that'll bring a Johnny Johnson to the plate. Base is empty now. They got loaded with 1 out. A hit batsman from Tynes, a hit batsman to Morgan. Then with 2 out, Purcell singled before Barker hits the big fly. Here's Johnson now. First pitch to him, a called strike. The Bears do keep their streak going of scoring in every inning, putting 4 and possibly more on the board here in the third. There's a swinging strike to Johnson, and the count, no balls and 2 strikes to him. So no balls and 2 strikes to Johnson in the 0-2 pitch. Reaches for that one, yanks it, and just fouled down the left field line. Johnson trying to yank that one right down that left field line and trying to pick up possible extra bases, but that one doesn't stay fair for Johnson. It's no balls and 2 strikes to him. So no balls and 2 strikes now for a Johnny. And the 0-2 pitch to him, and that's foul to the screen, and the count will stay at no balls and 2 strikes. And Johnson will have an 0-2 pitch to him now with 2 out. So no balls and 2 strikes and another 0-2. That one's fouled out of play once again, and the count will stay 0-2. So no balls and 2 strikes. The 0-2 fouled again. Johnson in a battle here with Franks. 7-0, the Bears leading it after the grand slam from Barker here in the bottom of this third inning. That one's off the plate for a ball, 1-2 the count. So a ball and 2 strikes now for Johnson, and the 1-2 pitch to him. Swinging strike that time to Johnson for out number 3. Not before the Bears put 4 on the board. They get the grand slam for Mason Barker. does Southwest. They get in that inning 4 runs on 2 hits. Leave nobody stranded. We have played 3 from the ballpark. It's 7-0 Bears. Will come back after a 60-second break. You're watching Bear Baseball on Bear TV. Back in 60 seconds.
Now is your time to be a part of an amazing class of students. There's so much going on here at Southwest, you won't want to miss out. We have scholarships available for music ensembles, cheer, and athletic teams. You can be a part of our active and vibrant campus life where students are determined to meet their goals. With our new and remodeled residence halls, you have the convenience of staying on campus or commuting. You can even take classes online. At Southwest, you can get an authentic college experience at a fraction of the cost of a 4-year university. You belong here. Southwest Mississippi Community College classes start soon, so schedule an appointment today to get on track to a better you. Find us at www.smcc.edu.
Well, back here at Southwest as we head into the top of the 4th inning, as Braxton Cooksey works into his 4th inning, Bears leading this one 7-0. 7 runs on now 5 hits for the Bears, including a Mason Barker grand slam back in the bottom of the 3rd. By the way, for the Bears, they now lead at 7-5. First pitch, a strike to Hall, 0-1. That one back up the middle. It'll get through for Hall for a leadoff single. And 1-0 is and runner at first with nobody out now for the Rangers. Rangers had them a little team meeting between innings. Southwest, by the way, that is home run number 24 on the year that Barker hit. So Riggs, the batter, now the designated hitter. That one hit out to second base, kind of no man's land, and everybody's safe. Oh, he just tapped that one. And Purcell had to come a long way over to try to get a piece of it. And he couldn't make the play. See how they score. That's possibly a hit for Riggs, but we'll wait and see how the official scorer handles that one to the second baseman as Peyton Mills comes to the plate. It is a hit. So back-to-back singles, and now Mills will bat with nobody out and a couple of ducks on the pond for Northwest. And that's called a strike to Mills. He flew out his first time. Mills 0 for 1 in this contest. So no balls and a strike for Peyton Mills, and the 0-1 pitch to him. That one catches the plate for a strike, and it's no balls and 2 strikes to Mills. So Bears and Northwest, after 4 innings, tied at 1 apiece. So a battle brewing up in Senatobia in softball action. Bears need that double hitter. Let's just say that. They trying to fight their way into the playoff picture. They need a sweep of Northwest this afternoon. The 0-2 foul to the screen. The count will stay no balls and 2 strikes now to Mills. Hobson is next after single back up the middle off Hall's bat in the infield. More of a excuse me type swing off Riggs' his bat to put him at first. No balls, 2 strikes to Mills in the 0-2 pitch. That one's hit to left. Johnson backing up, still backing up. He'll grab that one off the warning track. Neither runner able to move up. And Mills is retired for out number 1. Now Caleb Hobson will bat. I tell you, Northwest is hitting them a long way, but they're staying in the ballpark, and these Bear outfielders are making some very, very nice plays. Hobson was hit by a pitch his first time. He was hit by a pitch back in the second. He comes to the plate now here in the fourth inning for Northwest. Runner at second, runners first and second. That one's popped up. Barker looking up into that Sunday afternoon sun will grab it for out number 2. So 2 gone now, and Rogers will bat. Rogers will bat with 2 out and 2 on here for Northwest in this fourth inning. Rogers got one to the shortstop, Barker, his first time. So he will bat here in the fourth. And the pitch to him. That one hit back to hit to the pitcher. Couldn't go. Got it though. Nice play. Cooksey couldn't grab it. Purcell could in a 4-3 put out. The side is retired. Back-to-back singles. But they're left stranded for Northwest. No runs on a couple of hits, no errors. Now 2 stranded for the Rangers. The Rangers have now left 4 stranded through 4 innings. And we will head to the bottom of the fourth inning. The Bears will go to the top of their order with Williams, Coffey, and Gregory, who will come to the plate. Of course, we told you just a moment ago, Bears softball, after 4 complete, tied at 1 apiece in Senatobia. Don't forget, tomorrow we've got soccer on the campus. Meridian will be in town to take on the Lady Bears, and Bears Bear TV will have those for you. Wilkinson will be in for Franks, by the way, so Franks, his day is done. He goes 3 innings, gives up 5 hits, 7 runs. I believe all 7 of them are earned. He will walk 1, 2 in the game. He will strike out 1. And he hit, let me see, how many did he hit? He hit 2. So 3 innings, 5 hits, 7 runs, 2 walks, a strikeout for Franks is Wilkinson, who wears number 21 for Northwest, will come on and pitch. Wilkinson, by the way, 23 2/3 innings. He's given up 30 hits, 21 runs. Of those 21, 15 have been earned. He has walked 7 and struck out 21. He's got a 5.70 earned run average against him. So he takes over here and will pitch to the top 3 in the Bear order here in the bottom half of this fourth inning. Williams has walked and flew out in 2 trips. The pitch to Williams from Wilkinson is taken for a ball, 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes to Williams, and the 1-0 pitch due him. That's off the plate for ball 2. By the way, soccer coverage begins at 2 o'clock tomorrow afternoon with women's action. The men's action at 4 o'clock in soccer action. 2-0, that one gets the plate for a strike. It's 2-1 now to Williams, and he will have the 2-1 pitch due him. The 2-1 hit towards the shortstop. Took a funny hop on him, and Williams will be on base. So Williams will be on the base pads, and the Bears will get their leadoff man on here in the fourth. Brian Kais 6 is how they'll score it. So Coffee will bat. He has doubled and scored and grounded out. He will come to the plate with a runner at first. Bears with their leadoff man on the base pads here in this fourth inning as Coffee comes to the plate and the pitch due him. First one to Coffee, misses for a ball, 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes for Coffee in the 1-0 pitch. Runner takes off this time for second, and he's out. So Williams will be thrown out trying to go to second to throw. Not the best in the world, but nice tag out there at second base by Richmond, able to turn that one around for Northwest and retire the Bear leadoff man in Williams. So 1 ball, no strikes for Coffee, and now the 2-0 pitch due him. Makes it 3-0 to him. So ball's a strike now to Coffee. Here's the 3-1. Hit deep second. That'll get through into right field. Coffee thinking 2 bags, and the right fielder had to back up on that one, and Coffee goes to second. Heads up base running by the Bear catcher, Coffee that time. Got past the second baseman, and Rogers misplayed it. So Coffee gets himself a hit. Second hit of the afternoon for Coffee. And now Gage Gregory will bat with 1 out and a runner at second. Gregory, by the way, 0 for 2 as he comes to the plate. Wilkinson will work to the 3-hole hitter in that Bear order. That's a swinging strike to Gregory, and he's down in the count 0-1. The 0-1 pitch now. And that one will miss for a ball and even the count at 1-1. So 1 ball, 1 strike for Gage Gregory, and the 1-1 pitch due him. And 1-1's called a strike and takes the count to 1-2. So a ball and 2 strikes now for Gage Gregory, and he'll have the 1-2 pitch due him here at the ballpark. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Gregory, the 1-2 now. That one hit right at the shortstop. Tries to go to third, gets him there. And they rolled the dice on one hit right at the shortstop. And retires Coffee for out number 2. Fielder's choice for Gregory will put him at first. So runner at first, 2 out now, and Brady Tynes, the Bear third baseman, will bat. He was hit by a pitch and walked in his 2 trips to the plate. The Bears are hitting Wilkinson, but suddenly he's 2 out, runner at first. Now the pitch to Tynes. That one misses for a ball, 1-0. Williams reached on an error. He was thrown out trying to steal. Coffee doubles. He's trying to go to third on the ground ball from Gregory and thrown out at third. Now Gregory on the fielder's choice stands at first for the Bears. 1 ball, no strikes. The 1-0 on the hit and run is fouled out of play and evens the count to Tynes. Now 1 ball, 1 strike. So 1 ball, 1 strike for Brady Tynes, and the 1-1 pitch due him here in this 4th inning. So 1 ball, 1 strike for Tynes, and the 1-1 pitch due him. That one's off the plate, takes it to 2 balls and a strike. So 2 balls a strike now for Tynes, and the 2-1 pitch due him here in this 4th inning. That one to first. Back safely is Gage Gregory over there. It's 2 balls and a strike. So 2 balls a strike for Tynes. That one's off the plate for ball 3. So now the count goes 3 balls and a strike for Brady Tynes here in the 4th inning, and a 3-1 pitch due him. Three-one is ball 4. So Tynes works a 2-out walk into the equation. We'll put him at first and second for Dylan Morgan. So Morgan, who's reached on a fielder's choice and been hit by a pitch, will bat with 2 out and a couple of men on the base paths for the Bears. Here in this 4th inning, Bears looking for a 2-out hit from their first baseman, Dylan Morgan. The pitch to him. That one misses for a ball to Morgan, 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes now for the Bear first baseman, and the 1-0 pitch due him. Looks at that runner at second, goes to the plate. Little tapper to the third baseman. Clutches, fires to first, and he'll retire Dylan Morgan on a 5-3 putout. And for the first time this afternoon, the Bears will not play to run, as in the 4th inning, they get no runs on a hit, no errors. Bears leave 2 stranded. We have played 4 innings here from the ballpark in Summit. Bears leading it by a score of 7-0. And we'll step aside for a 60-second break here on Bear TV. You're watching Bear Baseball on Bear TV.
Now is your time to be a part of an amazing class of students. There's so much going on here at Southwest, you won't want to miss out. We have scholarships available for music ensembles, cheer, and athletic teams. You can be a part of our active and vibrant campus life, where students are determined to meet their goals. With our new and remodeled residence halls, you have the convenience of staying on campus or commuting. You can even take classes online. At Southwest, you can get an authentic college experience at a fraction of the cost of a 4-year university. You belong here. Southwest Mississippi Community College classes start soon, so schedule an appointment today to get on track to a better you. Find us at www.smcc.edu.
Well, back here at Southwest Bear Park in a 7-0 game, the Bears leading it as we head into the top of the 5th inning, 8-9-1 due to the plate. As we work to the 8th hole hitter, that's Spratlin, the catcher, who's 0 for 1. He shows bunt and fouls it into the northwest dugout. It's no balls and a strike. They count to him. So no balls and a strike to the northwest catcher as Cooksey goes back to work here in this 5th inning for the Bears. The pitch just misses and evens the count to Spratlin. Now 1 ball, 1 strike. So they count even, 1 ball, 1 strike in the 1-1 pitch here in the 5th. That's a pretty good pitch, but misses for ball 2. 2 balls and a strike to count. 7-0 Bears here at the ballpark. 2 balls a strike to Spratling. Here comes the 2-1 offering. That one's popped up. Out in no man's land. Let's see if anyone can grab this one. It's Gregory charging, can't get to it. They'll throw to first, but he'll get there safely. And Spratling has himself a leadoff single here in the 5th inning for Northwest. It was a long run for Gregory, but Purcell backing up, Gregory charging towards it, and no one able to grab that one now. Now the shortstop will bat with a runner at first, nobody out. He singled his first time as he came to the plate for Northwest. That was back in the 3rd. Bats here in the 5th with a runner at first and nobody out, and the pitch to him is a called strike, and it's 0-1. The bottom of the 4th, the first time the Bears couldn't plate a run this afternoon. And the pitch due is popped into center field. Backing up is Williams this time. He'll have room and grab that one for round number 1. No advancing by the runner at first. Now Peyton Puckett will bat with 1 out. Puckett's 0 for 2. He's grounded out and flew out in 2 trips to the plate. So he will bat here in the 5th for Northwest. Rangers, as we now go into the 3rd time through their batting order, will send Puckett in. And Cooksey will look at first, but will go to the plate, and the pitch misses off the plate for a ball, 1-0 to him. So 1 ball and no strikes to Peyton Puckett, and the 1-0 pitch to him with 2 out. With 1 out, excuse me. The 1-0 is going to miss for ball 2. And now we'll make it 2 balls and no strikes now for Peyton Puckett. Rorick and Boyd working down in the Bear bullpen. 2 balls, no strikes, and the 2-0 pitch to Puckett. That one misses for ball 3. It's 3-0. So 3 balls and no strikes now to the leadoff man Puckett here in the 5th inning. Runner at first, 1 out here in the 5th. Cooksey will work the 3-0 pitch, and that's ball 4. So Cooksey will walk Puckett, and that will put him at first and 2nd now. And Tucker Richmond will come to the plate here in this 5th inning. Richmond's 0 for 2. He's grounded out and flew out in a couple of trips to the plate. He will bat here in the 5th inning. And now Cooksey wants himself a new baseball before he works to the 2nd baseman for Northwest. And the first pitch due to Richmond. That one misses for a ball to Richmond. 1 ball and no strikes to count. Now the 1-0 pitch. That one catches the plate for a strike to Richmond and will even the count here in the 5th inning at 1-1. So 1 ball, 1 strike to Richmond, and the 1-1 pitch due him. First and 2nd with 1 out in the 1-1. Catches the plate for a strike. It's 1-2 now to Richmond. So ball and 2 strikes now for Richmond, and the 1-2 pitch due him. Now that 1-2 offering. That's fouled back out of the ballpark. By the way, Bears softball was still tied 1-1 in the 5th inning. They're now up 2-1 in the top of the 6th. Southwest now up 2-1 in the would you say top of the sixth? Top of the sixth. Lady Bears now up 2-1. So see if they can hang on to that one. 1 ball and 2 strikes they count. And a 1-2 pitch due for Richmond. Tried to paint that outside corner and doesn't get the call. The count even at 2-2. A lot of the Bear fans wanted that pitch. Didn't appear to be much wrong with it. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count in the 2-2 pitch. Now for Richmond. So 2 balls and 2 strikes for Richmond. Cooksey will fire a 2-2 pitch to the plate. And that one called strike 3. And Richmond is out number 2. So Richmond will strike out. Let's see, that is only the second strikeout of the afternoon recorded by Braxton Cooksey, but now Kelton Hall will bat with 2 out and runners first and second for Northwest. The pitch to Hall, by the way, is 1 for 2. Takes a first pitch strike. It's no balls and a strike to him here in the 5th inning. So no balls and a strike for Kelton Hall. And now the 0-1 pitch. Swinging strike 2. And Hall down in the count now, no balls and 2 strikes. So no balls and 2 strikes to Kelton Hall as Braxton Cooksey works here in the 5th inning for his Bears. Now the 0-2 pitch. Swung on, just did get a piece of that one. Did Hall to stay alive, and it's no balls and 2 strikes to him. Hall got just enough of that one to stay in the count. No balls and 2 strikes to him. Now Hall will have another 0-2 pitch from Braxton Cooksey. Here's that 0-2 to him. Swinging strike 3. Back-to-back strikeouts. Gets Cooksey out of a 5th inning jam. No runs. 1 hit. No errors and 2 left stranded. Northwest has now left 4, 5, 6 stranded through 5 innings. And Braxton Cooksey keeps that 0 on the side of Northwest. We head to the bottom of the 5th with Havard, Purcell, and Barker. That's 6, 7, and 8 coming to the plate for the Bears. Softball, by the way, Lady Bears lead Northwest 2-1. They go to the bottom of the 6th inning up in Senatobia. We'll keep an eye on that one as Coach Shay Johnson and the Lady Bears trying to work their way back into that playoff picture. And boy, a sweep of Northwest could go a long way to doing that. While we have a moment, don't forget Tuesday night, join us for Inside Bear Athletics. We're going to have a special show. We're going to sit down with the, by that time, retired head baseball coach Ken Jackson. Also, a couple of Bear basketball players will drop by and join us. Should be a good program. Tuesday night, 6 o'clock. Join us for Inside Bear Athletics on Bear TV. Again, our featured guest, the head coach of the Bears, Coach Ken Jackson, will talk about his 30-plus years of coaching. Again, we'll also talk with several basketball players, including Michael Barber, who, of course, is just recently signed on with Alabama State. We'll also have Mr. Strickland drop by. So, basketball and baseball on the program Tuesday night, 6 o'clock. It's Inside Bear Athletics on Bear TV and, of course, all of the social media platforms of SMCC. First pitch to Havard. He will take that one for a ball, and it will be 1-0 to him. So 1 ball, no strikes. Havard, by the way, 1 for 2 as he comes to the plate. Hits that one towards right center. That's a gapper off the wall. Havard on the carom will go to second, and he'll have a standing double here in the 5th inning for the Bears. It's a nice piece of hitting by the Bear designated hitter Jonathan Havard as he knocks that one off the right center wall. And now Illich Purcell will bat. Boy, Bears had base runners everywhere in the 4th inning, but couldn't plate a run across. Now let's see here in the 5th what they do with the leadoff man at second. The first pitch to Purcell is a strike, 0-1 to him. So no balls and a strike. Purcell has singled and scored and grounded out in a couple of trips to the plate. No balls, a strike to him. And the 0-1. Inside half, called a strike. It's 0-2. So no balls and 2 strikes very quickly now for Illich Purcell. The 0-2 pitch to him. Does he get it over to shortstop's head? He knocks it down, but nothing more. Tried to time his jump just perfectly. He knocks it down. But he won't be able to get Purcell. The only thing he does by knocking it down is keep Havard at second. He had to wait and see if that ball was going to be called or not. So the hit makes it first and second for the Bears. Here's Mason Barker. Grand slam and a double. He's having a nice afternoon at the plate for Southwest here on the final day. Wilkinson will work to him. And the first pitch will miss for a ball, 1-0. Wilkinson took over in the 4th, so he is yet to face Mason Barker. Lady Bears go to the top of the 7th now, 2-1. Lady Bears leading that one. 1 ball, no strikes for Barker, and the 1-0 pitch due him. That one a called strike, and evens it to Barker now at 1 ball and 1 strike. So the count even to Barker, 1 ball, 1 strike, and the 1-1 due him. One misses for ball 2. And the count will go to 2 balls and a strike to the Bear shortstop. So 2 balls and a strike for Mason Barker, the Bear shortstop, and he will have the 2-1 pitch due him here in the 5th. Wilkinson takes the look back at second. He'll go to the plate. That one in towards the shortstop. Goes to second for 1. That's the only out they'll get. Nice job of sliding by Purcell to keep that at only 1 out. Havard moves over to third. Purcell's out number 1. Barker on the fielder's choice will be at first. Now the Bears will send a Johnny Johnson, their left fielder, to the plate. He is grounded out and struck out in a couple of trips to the plate. Still looking for his first hit here in this game. Bears batting in the bottom of the 5th, up 7-0. And the pitch now to Johnson. Joe's bunt, bunts it straight up in the air, foul. Catcher can't catch up to that one, and it's 0-1. So no balls and a strike. Boy, if Johnson could push that one to the first base side, some interesting things could happen here at the ballpark for sure. No balls, a strike to Johnson, and the 0-1 pitch due him. Wilkinson checks the runner at first. He's being held on. He shows bunt, puts it on the third base side. They go to the plate on a bad throw. Everybody got knocked down there, but he'll score the run. Havard went in. The catcher lost the baseball. The home plate umpire took a dive, but he's safe. And Havard scores the run. Barker moves from first to third. Johnson will end up at second base. See if they give Johnson a hit or if that's going to go as an FC. Johnson will stand at second. Williams will be the batter. Infield will step in now for the Rangers with the 8th run plated. And 1 out. Williams has walked. He has flew out. He's also reached on an error. They haven't added a hit or an error, so I guess we'll just go with the fielder's choice for Johnson. That one hit to left center. Pretty well hit. That's up against the wall. Here comes one Bear. Here comes two. It's a bases clearing double for Williams. Barker and Johnson will score, and that'll do it. Bears will win this one with the final pitch going out at 2:30 in the afternoon. In the 5th, Bears played 3 runs. They get their 3 runs on a couple of 3 Bear hits. There was an error. They end up saying fielder's choice, and error is what they're going to go with on that play in Johnson's at bat. And Bears, of course, leave one, but that batter is left there as the game ends. So the final score in this one, Bears win it 10-0 with a second game to follow here this afternoon. We'll step aside for 60 seconds, come back, total this one up for you on Bear TV. Back in 60 seconds.
Now is your time to be a part of an amazing class of students. There's so much going on here at Southwest, you won't want to miss out. We have scholarships available for music ensembles, cheer, and athletic teams. You can be a part of our active and vibrant campus life where students are determined to meet their goals. With our new and remodeled residence halls, you have the convenience of staying on campus or commuting. You can even take classes online. At Southwest, you can get an authentic college experience at a fraction of the cost of a 4-year university. You belong here. Southwest Mississippi Community College classes start soon, so schedule an appointment today to get on track to a better you. Find us at www.smcc.edu.
Well, back here at the ballpark in Summit, final score 10-0. Bears win this one. Numbers on this one for Southwest, they get 10 runs on 8 hits. Play errorless ball and leave 5 stranded for Northwest. No runs, 4 hits. Northwest commits 1 error. They leave 6 stranded in the contest. Cooksey's the winner. Franks is the loser. It takes exactly 1 hour and 29 minutes to play this one. So a very quick one here at the ballpark, and the Bears win it by a final score of 10-0. Let's look at the pitching right quick for Braxton Cooksey. 5 innings, 4 hits, no runs, no walks, 3 strikeouts. He gets the win. For Northwest, Franks 3 innings, 5 hits, 7 runs, all 7 earned. He walked 2, struck out 1. For Wilkinson, 2 innings, 4 hits, 3 runs. He will walk 1, and he does not strike any Bears out. And the relief effort for Northwest is number 101 for Ken Jackson. Let's see if he can pick up 102 before the season ends on him, and thus his baseball career ends on him. By the way, the softball team, give you an update on that one right quick. They're in the top of they go to the bottom of the 7th inning with the Lady Bears leading Northwest 3-1. Jensen Grimion, who's thrown 94 pitches, will work the bottom of the seventh as the Lady Bears are trying to win that one. They again are up 3-1. We'll talk more about that when we come back and join you. Field being worked on right now. What's going to happen is it's sophomore day here at the ballpark. Those sophomores are going to be recognized. Also, I think we're going to have a picture of the entire Jackson family that's going to take place, and then we'll have a Game 2 action for you between Northwest and the Bears of Southwest Mississippi Community College. So on Bear TV, stay with us. That's coming up for you in just a few minutes. We'll have the sophomore day recognitions. That's going to take place as soon as the field work is finished up. So we'll keep it going here for you this afternoon. And again, we'll come back and have Game 2 for you, in about 30 minutes or so here from the ballpark. Bears win again, 10-0, and go to 7-28 on the year in thrilling fashion, winning this one by the 10-run rule in 5 innings. Lady Bears, by the way, now have 2 outs in the bottom of the 7th inning. With Armstrong at the bat, Grimion has now thrown 100 pitches. Lady Bears leading that one 3-1, trying to kill some time here and see if both the Bear baseball and Bear softball teams can win before we take the break here. So Armstrong is at the plate. Lady Bears leading it 3-1. There's a line out to Jenkins, and that'll do it. Lady Bears have won 3-1. The Bear men have won 10-0. So Lady Bears and in softball, the Bears here in baseball both pick up a Game 1 win over the Northwest Rangers. We'll step aside, come back, join you for Game 2 festivities. But up next, sophomore day festivities in just a couple of minutes from Bear Park here on the campus of Southwest Mississippi Community College.
Parents of our baseball sophomores, please come to the first base gate, the dugout gate. Parents of Southwest sophomores, please come to the gate of the Southwest dugout. Y'all be looking down there, see if y'all see anybody give me any kind of signal. Practice that thing. Ladies and gentlemen, today the Southwest Mississippi Community College Baseball Program would like to recognize our sophomores for the 2021 season. As players' names called, we would like them and their parents to come to the plate. First, we will start with 9-year-old Maggie Mason. Maggie graduated from Wayne County High School, Waynesboro, Mississippi. Parents were Lon and Ron Mason. She plans to attend nursing school this fall. Girl Maggie Mason. Next we have outfielder number 2, Johnny Johnson. Johnny is from Richmond, Mississippi, and graduated from Richmond High School. Parents Ken Johnson, Mike T. Johnson. He plans next year to attend USM and major in sports medicine. Number 2, Johnny Johnson. Logan Fisher from Rosestown High School, Mississippi, and a graduate of Perry Central High School. Parents are Tina and Jason Gerald. He is undecided on plans for next year, but does plan to major in physical therapy. Number 6, Logan Hartfield. Next up, we have outfield, number 8, Colin Thompson. Colin is from Pascagoula, Mississippi, and graduate of Resurrection Catholic High School. His parent is Shane Thompson. With him on field today is Diamond Girl Race Center. He is undecided on plans for next year, but does plan to continue his acting career and go on to major in business. Number 8, Colin Thompson. Next up, we have infielder pitcher number 9, Village Purcell. Purcell is from Bradford, Florida, and graduate of Lafayette High School. His parents are Maria and Village Purcell. With him on field today is Ashton Biggs. He is undecided on his plans for next year, but plans to continue his education and major in sports medicine. Number 9, Illich Shichi Purcell. Next we have number 10, Josh Bailey. Josh is pitcher from Madison, Mississippi, and graduate of St. Joe High School. Parents are Jimmy and Jill Bailey. He is undecided on his plans for next year, but does plan to continue his education and major in business. Number 10, Josh Bailey. Next we have right-hand pitcher, number 16, Jacob McDaniel. Jacob is from Roxton, Mississippi, and graduate of Adams County Christian School. And parents are Andy and Kim McDaniel. Plans to continue his baseball and academic career at the University of Arkansas Monticello, where he plans to major in forestry. Number 16, Jacob McDaniel. Next up we have catcher, number 17, Braden Coffey. Braden is from Washington, Mississippi, and graduate of Hartman Academy. Parents are Philip and Justine Coffey and Patrick Hughley. He's undecided on his plans for next year, but does plan to continue his education and major in education. Number 17, Braden Coffey. Next up, from West Jones High School in Laurel, Mississippi, number 18, Garrett McLaurin. Garrett is a pitcher. His parents are Sammy and Leslie McLaurin. He plans to continue his education at Mississippi State University and major in electrical engineering. Number 18, Garrett McLaurin. Next up, shortstop, number 21, Mason Barker. Mason is a 21, Mason Barkley. Next up, we have number 22, Easton Porter. Easton is a catcher from North Mississippi and North High School. His parents are Miles and Wendy Porter. He's undecided on his plans for next year, but does plan to continue his education and major in business. Number 22, Easton Porter. Next we have left-handed pitcher, number 26, Nick Scooty. He's from Mississippi and graduate of Low Road High School. Parents are Aubrey and Ryan Cox. He plans to continue his baseball career and go on to major in business and marketing. Number 26, Nick Scooty. Next we have number 29, Justin Jones. Justin is also from Mississippi, graduate of North Point Christian High School. His parents are Chuck and Pam Jones. He's undecided on his plans this year, but does plan to continue his education and major in business.
Touch it. Touch it.
Number 29, Justin Jones. Next we have number 31, Tanner Wells. Tanner is a pitcher from Waynesboro, Mississippi, graduate of Wayne County High School. Parents David Wells and Laura Bradley. He plans to continue his education at Mississippi State University and major in finance. Number 31, Tanner Wells. Next we have number 32, Chase Petro. Chase is a pitcher from Waukesha, Louisiana, graduate of Waukesha High School. Parents are Ray and Joni Petro. He plans to attend LSU Freeport next year in manufacturing and business management. Number 32, Chase Petro. Next up we have number 44, Dylan Morgan. His parents is John Morgan. Undecided on his plans next year, but does plan to continue his education in major in marketing and sales. Number 44, Dylan Morgan. For their hard work and dedication you have given to this program and to the past 2 years. I'd like to wish you good luck in the future as you continue your education and job opportunities. Our prayer for you is that you will be successful in everything you wish to achieve in life. Again, thank you and good luck in the future for Southwest Mississippi Community College and Southwest Baseball.
Dylan! Dylan, look at this. That's my brother. Wave to my camera.
Coach, for all your hard work and dedication to Southwest and Southwest baseball, and wish you best wishes for the future. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give Coach Jackson a round of applause.
Well, good afternoon, sports fans, on a sun-splashed, beautiful afternoon here for baseball on the campus of Southwest Mississippi Community College. Welcome to Bear Baseball. Here, Game 2 action on Bear TV, and thanks for joining us on K106, 105.7 FM, and of course the K106 app as well. 76 degrees, sunny skies as we get ready for Game 2 action. The Bears will be sending Jacob McDaniel to the mound this afternoon. McDaniel, who will toss in Game 2. By the way, the Bears very impressive in Game 1, a 10-0 final. The Bears ended that one in 5 innings with 10 runs on 8 hits to beat Northwest and give Coach Ken Jackson a victory here on his final day as head coach of the Bears. Well, in this one, it will be Game 2 between Northwest and the Southwest. We'll get a look at the starting lineup as we go throughout to the top of the first inning. The defense behind Jacob McDaniel, he has Williams as his center fielder, Purcell as his second baseman, Gregory is again the right fielder for the Bears, Presley Hall's the first baseman, Jonathan Havard will get the start out in left field. Barker is the third baseman with Porter behind the plate here in Game 2. And the shortstop is Braxton Cooksey. That one goes to the shortstop. Cooksey off Puckett's bat on a 6-3 put out on one pitch. He is out number 1. And at 3:17 this afternoon, we get the first pitch of this one tossed out. So at 3:17, one pitch, one out as Peyton Puckett is retired. Here's Caleb Hobson, the center fielder. It's Puckett, Hobson, and then Mr. Lester, the designated hitter, to face Jacob McDaniel. The pitch shows bunt, bunts at third base side. That'll be a foul ball as it's picked up by Barker, the third baseman. Defense behind McDaniel, it's Havard in left, Williams in center, Gage Gregory, the right fielder. Along the infield, Barker, Cooksey, Purcell, and Hall with Easton Porter behind the plate here in Game 2 for the Bears of Southwest. And we'll catch you up with the Ranger lineup. Puckett was retired on a ground ball. Here's Hobson. Hobson awaits his first pitch from Jacob McDaniel, and that one will miss for a ball 1-0. It's Peyton Puckett, Caleb Hobson. The third spot is occupied by number 28. That is Wesley Lester. Ty Leatherwood will be the catcher here in the nightcap and bat in the fourth spot as it goes to a ball and 2 strikes now to Hobson. Peyton Mills will follow him. Then number 30, that's Cameron Lancaster. Dylan Hale, followed by Pico Townsend. And then it's the shortstop who will bat in the 9th spot. That's a look at the lineup as the pitch misses to Hobson and evens the count to him at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So Puckett, Hobson, and Lester with Leatherwood, Mills, and Lancaster 4, 5, and 6. Hill, Townsend, and Hate will be the 9th hole batter. That's going to miss to Hobson. He's going to take the free pass with 1 on, with 1 out. So 1 on, 1 out now. Looks like that one got the home plate umpire too. So McDaniel misses. That one gets the home plate umpire. Both head coaches, now the Southwest trainer, also over to check on the home plate umpire. Here comes the other umpire now. He went to a knee pretty quick on that one. He got back away from home plate and then took a knee as that one got him pretty good. So the end result's going to be a walk, but let's make sure the home plate umpire is okay. Home plate umpire still on a knee. Both head coaches, Northwest and head coach Mark Carson, head coach Ken Jackson, both over. Morgan Arrington, the assistant athletic trainer on duty here at the ballpark this afternoon, also now inside that huddle. He is back up, says he will continue play. He'll get a nice round of applause from the crowd here at the ballpark this afternoon. The umpire gets a round of applause, says he will stay in this baseball game with 1 on and 1 out here in the top of the first for Northwest. So Puckett retired, Hobson's at first. Here's Wesley Lester who will bat. Northwest, if you were with us in game 1, completely changes their lineup here for the nightcap. Puckett and Hobson both played, but this will be Lester's first at bat of the series as he bats in the third spot this afternoon for Northwest. McDaniel will work to him with 1 on and 1 out here in the top of the first. Runner takes off to throw to second, and he's out. Out at second base, a strike from Easton Porter. The tag applied by the Bears. And now suddenly instead of 1 on 1 out, it's nobody on with 2 out. And the pitch was a strike to Lester. So double good things happening for the Bears right there. And no balls and a strike to Lester in the 0-1 pitch to him. Jacob McDaniel working here in the top of the first. That one's fouled to the screen, and it will quickly go no balls and 2 strikes now to Lester. By the way, the win earlier for the Bears, win number 7 on the season, was 101 for Coach Ken Jackson as a head baseball coach of the Bears. No balls, 2 strikes to Lester. Now the 0-2 pitch to him, and that one, did it get him? I think it got him. It got Lester, so he's hit by the pitch. I think it got a piece of Porter as well as a piece of Lester. So a hit batsman with 2 out. Now Ty Leatherwood will be the batter. Home plate umpire will walk a baseball back to McDaniel, give Porter a chance to catch his breath behind the plate for the Bears. Now Leatherwood, the catcher, will bat with 2 out and a runner at first here in the top of the first. 3:17, we got the first pitch of this one tossed out. McDaniel goes to work to Leatherwood, and the first pitch strike to him. So Leatherwood down in the count, no balls and a strike. And Leatherwood will have the 0-1 pitch due him here in the top of the first. McDaniel works the 0-1. That's off the plate for a ball they'll throw to first. He will get back safely. The 25th day of April, final baseball game in the 2021 campaign for the Southwest Bears. They were victorious 10-0 in game 1. 1 ball, 1 strike now to Leatherwood, and the 1-1 pitch due him. Fouls that one. That was off Easton Porter's mitt with the bat that time. It's 1-2. So a ball and 2 strikes now for Ty Leatherwood as Jacob McDaniel works to him. By the way, for Jacob McDaniel, 28 1/3 coming into this. He was 1-4 on the season with 3 saves to his credit. Allowed 26 hits, 26 runs. Of those 26, 18 earned. Throw goes to second, won't be in time. Excuse me, yeah. Of those 26, 18 earned, walked 14, struck out 33, had hit 17 coming into action. You can add an 18th to that as he hit Lester, who now stands down at second base with 2 out and 2 balls, 2 strikes. The count to Leatherwood and the 2-2. That's a base knock to right. They'll send the runner. Here comes the throw. It's cut off by the Bears. And Lester, who was hit by a pitch, is going to score on a Leatherwood single here in the top of the first inning and give the Northwest Rangers their first run of the afternoon as they get it here in the top of the first in game 2 and go up 1-0. And Peyton Mills, the third baseman, will bat now. So Mills, the third baseman, will bat with 2 out now, runner at first, and the Bears down 1-0. Jacob McDaniel tagged with the starting role here in the final game for the Bears. Now one misses for a ball, 1-0. Of course, after that 10-0 win by the Bears, Bears recognized all their sophomores, a big class of Bear sophomores recognized between games here this afternoon. A 1-0, that's it towards the left center, and that's going to get out of the ballpark. In fact, that'll hit the light pole in left center field and get out of the ballpark. For Mr. Mills, he has a home run, and he'll make it 3-0. Bears had a grand slam in the first game. Now the Northwest Rangers come back with their 52nd home run of the season. And Peyton Mills, the guy who has hit it, by the way, for Mr. Mills, that is home run number 13 for him. So his 13th home run, the team's 52nd. And it's a 3-0 game now for Cameron Lancaster here in the top of the first. The pitch will miss for a ball. It will be 1-0 now to Cameron Lancaster. So the nightcap not starting the way the Bears had hoped here. 3-0 after the home run. That one's off the plate and takes the count to 2-0. Puckett retired on a ground ball. Hobson walked, was retired, caught stealing, then he hit Lester. Leatherwood singled, and now Mills has the home run. 2 balls, no strikes to Lancaster. That one will catch to the plate for a strike, and it will be 2-1 for Cameron Lancaster now on a 2-ball, 1-strike pitch to him. 2-1. That one's fouled back out of play, in the count even at 2 balls and 2 strikes now for Cameron Lancaster. So 2 balls, 2 strikes, and the 2-2 pitch. Swinging strike 3, and finally the top of the first retired as Lancaster strikes out. Not before, though, Northwest gets 3 runs on 2 hits. No Bear errors and nobody left on the base pads. First runs of the afternoon for Northwest, and they put a 3 spot on the board here in the top of the first. As we look at the Bears starting lineup, as we go to the bottom half of this inning, Gerard Williams, the center fielder, will lead it off. Illich Purcell, the second baseman, will bat second. Gage Gregory, the right fielder for Coach Ken Jackson, will bat third. Presley Hall, the first baseman's in the cleanup spot. Jonathan Havard bats fifth. Mason Barker, the third baseman, will bat in the 6th hole. 7, 8, 9 is Easton Porter. Lake Carmichael will be the designated hitter. And Braxton Cooksey, the shortstop, will bat 9th. So Coach Ken Jackson mixing his lineup up just a bit with Williams, Purcell, and Gregory, the first 3. Hall, Havard, and Barker batting 4, 5, and 6. Porter, Carmichael, and Cooksey all to face Mr. Presley. It's Colton Presley who will get the start on the mound this afternoon. Leatherwood will be his catcher. So Presley and Leatherwood will be the battery. Let's look at the defense. Let's make sure we have them all written down real quick, and we'll get you the defense with Townsend, Hobson, and Hale left to right. Mills followed by the shorts. Mills will be the third baseman. The shortstop is Hade. And let's see, Puckett's the second baseman. Lancaster's the first baseman. Leatherwood's the catcher. And again, Presley's the pitcher. So that's the starting lineup defensively and offensively as we go to the bottom half of the first inning in this 3-0 game. And Williams will lead things off. Let's see if the Bears can continue their good fortunes. Williams was on base 3 times with a double to his credit in the earlier game. First pitch takes it for a strike, and it's no balls and a strike to Williams as the bottom of the first inning gets started here at the ballpark in Summit. So no balls, a strike to Williams, and the 0-1 to him. That one misses and evens it now to Williams at 1 ball, 1 strike. So 1 ball, 1 strike to Williams, and the 1-1 pitch now. That one misses for ball 2, and it will go 2 balls and a strike. So 2 balls, a strike to Williams. That one will miss and take it to 3-1. So Williams with the count way around in his favor. Now 3 balls and a strike. And he will have the 3-0-1 pitch. He takes all the way and takes ball 4. Well, we zipped right through in game 1 at an hour and 29-minute baseball game. When the Bears took in 5 innings, winning 10-0. We get the second one started at 3:17 this afternoon. It's 3-0 right now. The leadoff man for the Bears, Williams, aboard on the leadoff walk. Here's Illich Purcell, the second baseman. Purcell, a couple of singles and 3 trips to the plate in the earlier game this afternoon. That one sails high on him for a ball, 1-0. Looks like the Lady Bears lead Northwest 2-0 in the top of the second. As pitcher and catcher Presley and Leatherwood now want to talk things over as the count's 1 ball and no strikes to Illich Purcell after the leadoff walk to Williams here at the plate. Of course, we talked in the earlier game, for those who watched it on Bear TV on the K106 side, why the Lady Bears really needing a sweep of Northwest. Took game 1 in that series and now leading in game 2, 2-0 up in Senatobias. We'll keep an eye on that one as we continue the baseball broadcast here this afternoon. 1-0 pitch misses for ball 2, and it will be 2 balls and no strikes. They'll go to first. Getting back safely there is Williams. Bears down 3-0 here in the nightcap, or the late afternoon cap, I guess we'll call it. 1 ball, no strikes to Purcell, and the 1-0 pitch due him now from Presley. That one catches the plate for a strike. It's 2-1. So 2 balls and a strike for Purcell, and he will have the 2-1 pitch to him here at the ballpark. 2 balls and a strike to count in the 2-1 pitch. That one misses for ball 3, and it will go to 3 balls and a strike now to Purcell. So 3 balls and a strike now for Illich Purcell. Runner at first, nobody out here for the Bears in the bottom of this first inning. 3 balls, a strike, and now the 3-1. They'll go to first. Bring Williams back toward that first base bag, and it's 3 balls and a strike with a pitch due at the plate. So 3 balls, a strike, and the 3-1 misses for ball 4. Back-to-back walks for Northwest. It has the Bears with runners first and second, and now their right fielder Gage Gregory to the plate. Gregory reached on a fielder's choice in his 3 trips in the earlier game. Comes to the plate in this one with 2 on and nobody out here in the bottom of the first inning. Bears gave up 3 in the top of the first, trying to get those back here in the bottom half. Gregory will bat now. Presley will go to work against him. Swinging strike to Gage Gregory, and he's down in the count 0-1. So no balls and a strike for Gage Gregory, in the 0-1 pitch to him. Now the 0-1 due for Gregory. Swinging strike that time, and Gregory now down in the count, no balls and 2 strikes. So Gregory down 2 balls, no strikes, and the 2-0 pitch will be due him here at the ballpark. Now the 0-2 pitch. Working from Presley to Leatherwood. Swinging strike 3, and Gregory will go down on strike for the Bears. That's out number 1. Now Presley Hall, the Bear first baseman, to the plate. Hall will bat with 2 on and 1 out for Presley Hall. He did not play in the first game. Dylan Morgan handled the first base duties in the earlier one for the Bears. So Presley to the plate, 2 on and 1 out, and he takes a first pitch strike. Hall, who wears number 11 for the Bears, comes to the plate and is down in the count 0-1. He's a .242 hitter on the season for Southwest. 2 on, 1 out, the 0-1. Did he go around on that one? They say he did not, and it evens the count at 1-1 to him. So the count even to Presley Hall now, 1 ball, 1 strike. And he will have the 1-1 pitch due him here at the ballpark. Presley takes that long look. Back at his lead runner, goes to the plate, and the pitch misses for ball 2. And that'll take the count now to 2 balls and no strikes for Presley Hall at the plate. Presley versus Presley on the 2-1. That misses and takes the count to 3-1. First and second, 1 out for the Bears. Presley Hall batting for Southwest. It's Williams at second, Purcell at first, with Presley Hall at the plate. 3 balls and a strike. They count to him. Boy, a beautiful 76 degrees at first pitch time. Great Sunday for baseball. The 3-1, though, a swinging strike to Presley Hall, and the count will go full to him now, 3-2, with a 3-2 payoff pitch to him. So 3 balls, 2 strikes, and a 3-2 payoff pitch now due Presley Hall to the plate. Presley will take the long look to second. He'll deliver the pitch, and it's on the inside half for ball 4. And the Bears will have bases loaded for Jonathan Havard. So 3 walks with a strikeout, bases loaded, 1 out. And now Jonathan Havard to the plate. He doubled, singled, and flew out. He was 2 for 3 in the earlier game for the Bears. Bases loaded, 1 out for Southwest here in the bottom of the first. Presley having some trouble finding his groove on the mound. He's walked 3 of the first 4 he has faced. Now time called at the plate before the pitch to Havard. Now Havard says he's ready to go, and the pitch misses. That one goes to the screen. Here comes the runner, and the Bears get on the board. Williams never hesitated when that one popped away from the catcher, Leatherwood. He comes to the plate. Purcell moves over to third. Presley Hall to second. It's 1 ball, no strikes, and now a 3-1 game with Havard ahead in the count, 1 ball and no strikes. So 1 ball, no strikes to Havard, and the 1-0 pitch due him. The 1-0 fouls out, went to the screen, does Havard, and evens the count to him now at a ball and a strike. So 1 ball, 1 strike for Jonathan Havard, and the 1-1 pitch to him here at the ballpark. The 1-1's a swinging strike, and we'll take the count now to a ball and 2 strikes to Havard. So Jonathan Havard down in the count, 1 ball, 2 strikes, second and third, 1 out with 1 in here in the first inning for the Bears. 1 ball, 2 strikes, and the 1-2 pitch now. That one's off the plate and evens the count at 2-2. So the count even to Jonathan Havard now, 2 balls and 2 strikes. And the Bear left fielder will await a 2-2 pitch. Second and third for the Bears with 3 walks in the inning and a 2-2 pitch now for Havard. That one is called strike 3, and Havard is down on strikes for round number 2. So Havard caught looking on the strikeout. He's out number 2. And now Mason Barker will bat for the Bears. Barker moves up in the order. He batted 8th in the earlier game. Reached on a fielder's choice and scored. Had the grand slam, had a double and scored as well. Had a tremendous day at the plate in game 1. Let's see if he can find a 2-out hit for the Bears here. First pitch to him, catches the plate for a strike. And Barker down in the count 0-1. So no balls and a strike for Mason Barker, and he'll await the 0-1 pitch. Lead runner is Purcell at third, swing and a miss on the 0-1 pitch to make it no balls and 2 strikes. And Presley, who was having trouble with that strike zone earlier, and kind of found his groove with Havard, and now he's way ahead of Mason Barker. No balls and 2 strikes here in the bottom of the first, and Barker will have an 0-2 pitch doing. So no balls and 2 strikes for Barker, and now the 0-2. Checked his swing, went around, and that's the side. So 3 strikeouts for Presley, 3 walks for Presley. The Bears do get 1 in. They get a run on no hits, no errors. They leave 2 stranded. It's a 3-1 game after a complete inning of play. We'll come back top of the second and the bottom 3 in that order for Northwest. But first, let's step aside for a 60-second break. Back in 60 seconds, you're watching and listening to Bear Baseball.
Now is your time to be a part of an amazing class of students. There's so much going on here at Southwest, you won't want to miss out. We have scholarships available for music ensembles, cheer, and athletic teams. You can be a part of our active and vibrant campus life where students are determined to meet their goals. With our new and remodeled residence halls, you have the convenience of staying on campus or commuting. You can even take classes online. At Southwest, you can get an authentic college experience at a fraction of the cost of a 4-year university. You belong here. Southwest Mississippi Community College classes start soon, so schedule an appointment today to get on track to a better you. Find us at www.smcc.edu.
Well, back here at Bear Park on the campus of Southwest Mississippi Community College, we head to the top of the second with Northwest leading by a score of 3-1. Rangers picked up 3 runs on 2 hits in the top of the first inning. Bears get a run on no hits in the bottom of the first inning, and it's the bottom 3 in the order for Northwest. Dylan Hill, the right fielder who will lead things off. Let's see if Jacob McDaniel can kind of calm down after striking out Cameron Lancaster to get out of the first. See if he can keep that trend going as he goes back to work here in the second inning. And the pitch catches the plate for a strike, and he's off to a good start against Dylan Hill. No balls and a strike to him. So no balls, a strike to Hill in the 0-1 pitch. So no balls and 2 strikes now. So he's quickly ahead, 0-2. And McDaniel, the 0-2, is fouled back out of the ballpark. And the count will stay at no balls and 2 strikes. Keeping an eye on Lady Bear softball. Let's check our game changer real quick. Looks like the Lady Bears lead it 2-1 top of the third That's it out to the second baseman. Purcell bobbled it. Can he recover? He does and gets his man. All right, Purcell had a little trouble clobbering the baseball up, but he recovered nicely and is able to throw this Hale out at first. And one gone, and Pico Townsend will be the batter. So Townsend will bat with one out here in the second. The first pitch on the inside half from McDaniel will miss for a ball, 1-0. The 1-0 slapped a foul down the third base side. And the count will even to Townsend now at 1-1 strike. Northwest and Southwest doing battle here in game 2. 1-1 strike to Townsend. Here comes the 1-1 pitch to him. That one's popped up. Should stay in the ballpark and anybody grab it. They can't down in front of that Bear bullpen. And it'll take the count to Townsend now at 1-2 strikes. So 1-2 strikes now for Pico Townsend as he bats here in the second inning for Northwest. Now Townsend will be due a 1-1 pitch. McDaniel will get the sign from Porter and throw the 1-1 pitch. Swinging strike to Townsend, and he will go down on strikes. So Townsend is outnumbered 2 on the strikeout. Second strikeout recorded by McDaniel for the Bears. Now a shortstop will bat. Oh, I had the pitch to him. Swinging strike, and he's down 0-1. So no balls and a strike to the 9-hole hitter. Earlier game, he singled and flew out. Went to the plate twice in that 5-inning game. No balls, a strike. They count to him. And the 0-1 misses that time for a ball and will even the count to him now at 1-1 strike. So they count even 1-1 strike as Jacob McDaniel trying to work a 1-2-3 inning here in the second. Here's the 1-1 now. That's off the plate and heads towards the screen. It's 2 balls a strike. So 2 balls a strike the count, and the 2-1 pitch will be due. Two 1 from McDaniel, hit towards Purcell. He can't get this one, and it'll be in the right field and a base knock. So a 2-out single for Northwest will put a runner at first, and we'll go back to the top of that Northwest order now, and Peyton Puckett, who will bat with 2 out and a runner at first. Puckett grounded out his first time, 0 for 1 as he steps back to the plate for Northwest. The pitch to him on the inside half misses for a ball, 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes for Peyton Puckett now in that 1-0 pitch to him. McDaniel works the 1-0 pitch. That misses for ball 2. And 2 balls and no strikes, it will go. So 2 balls and no strikes for Puckett now in that 2-0 pitch to him. That's off the plate, ball 3 to snap throw to first. Back safely there. Probably a little bit closer to Northwest wanted, but he does get back safely to that first base bag. 3 balls, no strikes for Puckett, and the 3-0 pitch to him here on this Sunday afternoon. And that's ball 4. So with 2 out, we have a single, now a walk. And runners are at first and second with 2 out, and Caleb Hobson to bat. He walked his first time. Walked and then was thrown out trying to steal the second base bag. He will go to work against Jacob McDaniel here in the top of the second. The pitch is fouled towards the northwest dugout. It's no balls and a strike. So no balls and a strike for Hobson. And the 0-1 pitch due him here in the second inning. McDaniel will work the 0-1 pitch. Off the plate, snap throw to first again. But again, getting back safely this time was Puckett. Porter trying to catch the runner at first with the lead runner in front of him, possibly sleeping, and get Puckett for out. But Puckett able to get back to the bag. The 1-1 misses for a ball, and it will be 2 balls and a strike now to Hudson. So 2 balls and a strike for Caleb Hobson. And the 2-1 pitch due him. Runners take off. And the catch is bobbled by Porter, and he won't throw anybody. Now, it'll be second and third now. 3 balls and a strike for Hobson, and he'll have the count way around in his favor at 3 balls and a strike here in the top of the second inning. Swinging strike there to take the count full now, 3-2. So the count full, 3 balls and 2 strikes to Hobson. And now a 3-2 payoff pitch from McDaniel. 3-2 payoff is called strike 3. And Hobson down on strikes, and thus Northwest in the second. For Northwest, no runs, a hit, no errors. They leave 2 stranded. We've now played an inning and a half. From Bear Park here on the Southwest campus, your score 3-1 with the Bears set to come back to the plate. They will send Easton Porter, Lake Carmichael, and Braxton Cooksey. That'll be 7, 8, and 9 in the Bear order coming to the plate. Well, don't forget, Bear Athletics this week. A Bear soccer team in action against Meridian Community College tomorrow. Women's action on the Southwest campus begins at 2 o'clock. Men's action will follow around 4 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. Hope you'll join us. Bear TV will have coverage of Bear soccer for you, with our coverage again beginning at 2 o'clock tomorrow afternoon for women's action. And then, of course, 4 o'clock for the men's action as it will follow. Tuesday night, Inside Bear Athletics. We'll speak with retiring head baseball coach Ken Jackson. We'll also have a couple of Bear basketball players join us. Mr. Barber and Mr. Strickland will be our guest. So we'll talk basketball, and of course we'll talk with the retiring head man of the baseball program, Coach Ken Jackson. That's Tuesday night, 6 o'clock, Inside Bear Athletics on Bear TV, and of course all of the social media platforms of Southwest Mississippi Community College. Well, Bears find themselves down 3-1 as we go into the bottom half of this second inning. Bear catcher Easton Porter will lead things off. Porter, as he comes to the plate for the Bears, a .221 hitter, and he will swing and miss at the first pitch he sees, and he's down in the count, no balls and a strike. Porter getting a chance to catch here in the nightcap. The 0-1 pitch pops him up, right side, Hale and Puckett. It's Hale, the right fielder, who will grab that one off Easton Porter's bat. And one is gone here in the second for Lake Carmichael, who gets a chance to bat. Lake's only batted, 21 times on the year for the Bears. Gets a chance to be the Bear designated hitter here in game 2. And comes to the plate with the bases empty and 1 out. And the first pitch to Carmichael will miss for a ball, 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes for Carmichael. The 1-0 due him is called a strike that time, and the count even to him at 1-1. So 1 ball and 1 strike for Lake Carmichael. The 1-1 is hit down the third base line. That's a foul ball. It skated right down that line, but the home plate umpire says foul. Carmichael was flirting with extra bases right there for his Bears. 1 ball and 2 strikes to count. Now the 1-2 pitch will miss for ball 2, and the count even to Carmichael now at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So the count even to Carmichael, 2 balls, 2 strikes to 2-2 is off the plate for ball 3. And that will make the count now 3-2. And Carmichael will work a full count payoff pitch. 3 balls, 2 strikes, and now the payoff to Carmichael here with 1 out and the base is empty. And now Carmichael will step off before Presley throws him that 3-2 payoff. 3-2 is ball 4. So Carmichael picks up the free pass, and the Bears will send their shortstop Braxton Cooksey to the plate. Cooksey got the win in game 1, 5 innings, 4 hits, no runs, no walks. He struck out 3 in that 5-inning, 10-run rule. He picked up the victory, but this will be his first time to the plate this afternoon as he plays shortstop here in game 2, and that one misses off the plate to Braxton Cooksey. It's 1 ball, no strikes to the Bear shortstop. Getting a chance to play shortstop. Barker, who played shortstop, is handling the third base duties here in this one. The 1-0 catches the plate for a strike to Cooksey, and the count even to him now, 1 ball, 1 strike. Now the 1-1 pitch. Swinging strike to Cooksey. That time it's 1-2. The count, a ball and 2 strikes for Braxton Cooksey, and he will have the 1-2 pitch do him. A 9-hole hitter for the Bears. The 1-2 flares it in the right center. That'll drop for a base hit. Bears had Carmichael in motion to throw to third, not in time. Cooksey with the throw going to third, headed to second. And the little flare has the Bears with second and third and 1 out. So second and third and 1 out for the Bears, and we'll go back to the top of that Bear order. And Gerard Williams, he walked and scored at this point, the only Bear run back in the bottom of the first inning. Looks like Northwest will get some bullpen action going with a walk and a single with 1 out. Got number 22, that's Will Logsden, down in their bullpen, starting to get loose. Bears starting to stir around, but no action down in theirs just yet. Williams with the walk will stand in second and third. That one off the plate to him for a ball, 1-0. Williams has done a really good job in both game 1 and game 2, both of working the count against these starting pitchers. 1 ball, no strikes. The count to Williams, and the 1-0 pitch do him here in the second. That one misses for ball 2, and Williams ahead in the count now, 2 balls and no strikes. Oh, excuse me, they called that one a strike, and it's even at 1-1. Home plate umpire must have thought that one was pretty good. 1-1 count. Swinging strike there, it's 1-2 to Williams. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Williams, and now a 1-2 pitch. One and two. Presley and Leatherwood making sure they're on the right page. And now with them taking so much time, Williams will step out and ask for time, which the home plate umpire will oblige him with, and Williams will have a 1-2 pitch. The 1-2 is off the plate and evens the count to Williams now at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So the count even to Williams at 2 balls and 2 strikes. And now the 2-2 pitch. Two hit to center. That one should be playable. Bears, he dropped in center field. Bears had gone back to the bat, third base bag to tag. Had Carmichael, so he will score. The center fielder drops the baseball. That's Hobson who drops it in center field as he was trying to make the connection. He was trying to cock and fire and ends up costing him an out. Now the Bears have a runner at third with 2 out. They say he held on to it long enough to get the out of Williams for round number 2. And that one's fouled away. Cooksey down at third now for the Bears. So even though he dropped it dropped it from the exchange from glove to hand. So they will still say he gets Williams out, and that'll bring Illich Purcell to the plate. No balls, a strike. They count to him now in the 0-1. Slapped that one foul down the first base side, and quickly it's 0-2. Bears do score a run, though. They make it a 3-2 game with 2 out and put Braxton Cooksey at third now. Let's see if Purcell can find a 2-out hit for the Bears. No balls and 2 strikes for Illich Purcell with 2 out. Now the 0-2 pitch sails high on Presley to Purcell, and it's 1-2. So a ball and 2 strikes for Illich Purcell, and now the 1-2 pitch to him here in the second inning. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 swung on and missed, and Purcell will strike out for round number 3. Bears do get a run, though. They get a run on a hit and leave 1 man stranded. We have played 2 complete innings. 3-2. Northwest leading this one as we head towards the top of the 3rd inning. But first, we'll step aside for a 60-second break. Back in 60 seconds, you're listening and watching Bear Baseball.
Now is your time to be a part of an amazing class of students. There's so much going on here at Southwest, you won't want to miss out. We have scholarships available for music ensembles, cheer, and athletic teams. You can be a part of our active and vibrant campus life where students are determined to meet their goals. With our new and remodeled residence halls, you have the convenience of staying on campus or commuting. You can even take classes online. At Southwest, you can get an authentic college experience at a fraction of the cost of a 4-year university. You belong here. Southwest Mississippi Community College classes start soon, so schedule an appointment today to get on track to a better you. Find us at www.smcc.edu.
Well, we'll go into the top of the 3rd inning here at Bear Park. Bears get a run in the second, make it a 3-2 Northwest game. In the top of the 3rd, Mr. Lester will lead things off. He was hit by a pitch and scored a run back in the 1st inning. Jacob McDaniel will work to him here in the top of the 3rd inning for the Bears. And the first pitch to him is off the plate and taken for a ball. Understand in softball, it's 3-3 in the bottom of the third inning. So a tied game up in Senatobia in softball action. 1 ball, no strikes. The 1-0 catches the plate to Lester. And we'll even the count to him now at a ball and a strike. So 1 ball and 1 strike to Lester, who leads off the top of the third inning. The 1-1 pitch misses for ball 2. And it will go 2 balls and a strike now to Lester. The 2-1 pitch. That's fouled back out of play. And we'll even the count at 2-2. Rorick and Bailey hitting loose down in the Bear bullpen as Jacob McDaniel begins his work here in the top of the third inning. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Lester. The 2-2 pitch. Swinging strike 3, and Lester will go down on strikes. He's out number 1. So 1 gone, and now Ty Leatherwood, the catcher, who singled and scored a run his first time, will bat here in the third. So Leatherwood to bat in the third against McDaniel. Here's the pitch. That one misses for a ball, 1-0. One ball and no strikes to Leatherwood in the 1-0 pitch due. That one fouled to the screen and evens the count to him now at a ball and a strike. So the count even, a ball and a strike to Leatherwood here in the third, and the 1-1 pitch due him. McDaniel works the 1-1. Popped him up. Let's see if anybody can grab it. McDaniel in front of the dugout can't get it. In front of the Bear dugout, Jacob McDaniel running over. Couldn't grab it. He and Easton Porter, the Bear catcher, both giving chase to that one. So it's a ball and 2 strikes. As Leatherwood's at bat will continue here in the top of the third. One ball, 2 strikes, and the 1-2 pitch. That one's off the plate, and we'll even the count at 2-2 now to Leatherwood. Now the 1-2 offering is missing for ball 2. I think that's ball 3, actually. Yeah, 3 balls and 2 strikes to count. So there we go. Now we get the scoreboard right. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The 3-2 is hit to right. See if Gregory can come over and grab that against the line. He does, and Leatherwood's retired for round number 2. So 2 gone now, and Peyton Mills, who hit the home run back in the first, will come to the plate here in this third inning. He will bat for the second time off Jacob McDaniel. McDaniel got the first 2 in the second, then gave up a single and a walk. And that one's hit down the right side, but should get back out of the ballpark. That one does, and it's no balls and a strike to Mills. Finally in the third inning with Northwest leading the Bears 5-3, and Jade Latham out of that one in that 5-3 game. No balls, a strike to Mills, and now the 0-1 pitch to him from Jacob McDaniel. Swinging strike 2, and Mills down in the count. No balls and 2 strikes here in the top of the third. So no balls and 2 strikes to Mills, and an 0-2 pitch to him here in the top half of this third inning. That one on the inside half misses for a ball to make it 1-2. So now a ball and 2 strikes for Peyton Mills. Mills hit that home run back in the first off Jacob McDaniel. This time the 1-2 is a swinging strike 3, and he will strike out. And thus Northwest goes in the third inning. No runs on, no hits, no errors, and nobody left on. McDaniel records a 1-2-3, top of the third. As we head into the bottom of the third inning now, Bears will have the 3, 4, and 5 spots in their order. Gage Gregory, Presley Hall, and Jonathan Havard, who will come to the plate for the Bears of Southwest. In this inning. And don't forget, Bear football. The Bear football head coach Cliff Collins has announced the team will hold the SMCC Football Golf Classic coming up on Friday, May 21st. The Classic is a 4-man scramble that will take place at the Fernwood Country Club. Cost is $75 per player, $300 per team. Each team will pick up 4 mulligans at $20 apiece. And all checks need to be made payable to SMCC Football Fundraiser. Now, the entry fee includes your green fees, your complimentary drive balls, your cart rental, a t-shirt, and a team photo. Now, beverages will be available. The Classic will begin with a shotgun start at 1 o'clock. Prizes will be available for a hole-in-one, the longest drive, the closest to the pin, and more. An entry application and fee, you can get your entry application by visiting southwestbearathletics.com, going to the football page, and then you can mail your entry fee with your application to SMCC Football, 1156 College Drive, Summit, 39666. Anyone who, by the way, needs more information can contact Coach Collins at 601-934-5120. That number again, 601-934-5120. The number you can reach Coach Collins at to get more information on that. Well, we go to the bottom of the third. Gage Gregory announced as the batter. He was a strikeout victim his first time, and the first pitch to him will miss for a ball, 1-0. 1 ball and no strikes to count. And Gregory ready for his 1-0 pitch. That one misses for ball 2. So 2 balls and no strikes it goes. And the 2-0 is popped a mile high in the air. Second baseman Puckett says he wants it, grabs it, and Gregory is retired for round number 1. So Gregory retired for round number 1, and now Presley Hall, the first baseman who walked his first time for Southwest, will bat here in the bottom of this third inning. 3-2 Northwest leading here in game 2. The pitch to Hall is taken for a strike, 0-1. So no balls and a strike for Presley Hall, and he has the 0-1 pitch to him here in the third inning. That 0-1's a swinging strike, and Hall down in the count, no balls and 2 strikes. So no balls, 2 strikes to Presley Hall now in the 0-2 pitch to him. Oh, 2 misses, and it goes to 1-2. So 1 ball and 2 strikes to count. Now one fouled to the screen. Count will stay at 1-2. Bears took the first one 10-0 here at the ballpark. Northwest leading 3-2 here in game 2 on this beautiful Sunday afternoon. 1 ball, 2 strikes for Presley Hall. Now in the 1-2 pitch will be due Hall here in the third. Now Hall will step off before that 1-2 pitch is tossed. Now he's back in, says he's ready to go, and the 1-2 is called strike 3. And Hall will go down on strikes for round number 2. So 2 gone now, and Jonathan Havard will bat for the Bears. He was a strikeout victim his first time. He will come to the plate for the Bears here in this 3rd inning. 3-2, all 3 of the Northwest runs came in the top of the 1st. The pitch, Havard tried to lay off, but it's a strike 0-1 to him. Bears got a run in the 1st, a run in the 2nd. But here in the 3rd, it's 2 out with the bases empty and no balls, a strike to Havard. The 0-1 will tap her down the first base side. That's a foul ball. And the count will go no balls and 2 strikes to Jonathan Havard, and he will have an 0-2 pitch due him here in this 3rd inning. So no balls and 2 strikes for Havard in the 0-2. That one misses for a ball, and it will go to a ball and 2 strikes to the batter. So a ball and 2 strikes for Havard, and now the 1-2 pitch due him. 1-2 on the inside half, misses for ball 2. And the count even to Havard now, 2 balls and 2 strikes. So the count even to Havard, 2-2, and a pitch due him. 2-2 pitch. That hit him. Got Havard pretty good. Did he get the bat too? Yeah, I think it got him and the bat. Now Havard back in the box for his 2-2 pitch. Does appear that he's okay, so that's good news for the Bears. So 2 balls, 2 strikes, and a 2-2 pitch. Laid off of it for ball 3. So now the count full, and 3 balls and 2 strikes for Jonathan Havard, and a payoff pitch due him. The payoff is called strike 3, and Havard down on strikes, and thus the side for the Bears in the 3rd. No runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left on the base pads. We played 3 this afternoon here in Summit. Your score, Northwest 3, the Bears 2. Will come back top of the 4th action, but first we'll step aside for a 60-second break. Back in 60 seconds, you're listening and watching Bear Baseball.
Now is your time to be a part of an amazing class of students. There's so much going on here at Southwest, you won't want to miss out. We have scholarships available for music ensembles, cheer, and athletic teams. You can be a part of our active and vibrant campus life where students are determined to meet their goals. With our new and remodeled residence halls, you have the convenience of staying on campus or commuting. You can even take classes online. At Southwest, you can get an authentic college experience at a fraction of the cost of a 4-year university. You belong here. Southwest Mississippi Community College classes start soon, so schedule an appointment today to get on track to a better you. Find us at www.smcc.edu.
Well, we'll go into the top of the 4th inning here at the ballpark. Northwest leading this one 3-2. Both teams and both pitchers, McDaniel and Presley, both get 1, 2, 3 innings in the 3rd inning. As we go into the 4th now, with Cameron Lancaster, who was a strikeout victim his first time, to come to the plate here in this 4th inning. Bears took game 1, 10-0 here at the ballpark. We're in a 3-2 tight one here in game 2 as we go into this 4th inning. McDaniel will continue to work for the Bears. First pitch from McDaniel due. That one is swung on and hit to right center. Got a late start on that one, did Williams, but he still comes over and tracks that one down for out number one. Well, I tell you, these Bear outfielders in game one had a wonderful game, and they're continuing the very nice defensive work here in game two as Lancaster's retired and Dylan Hill will be the batter. He grounded out his first time, 0 for 1 now as he comes to the plate. The pitch to him misses off the plate for a ball, 1-0. Bottom of the fourth in softball, 5-4 Northwest. So the Bears do get one run back there. 1-0 misses for ball 2 to Hale and makes it 2 balls and no strikes. So 2 balls and no strikes to Hale, and the 2-0 pitch to him. That one catches the plate for a strike, and it'll go to 2-1. 2 balls, a strike now for Hale, and the 2-1 pitch to him. McDaniel works that 2-1. That's a swinging strike 2, and the count even, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Now, the way the softball season got another regular season twin bill to play this week. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Hale, the 2-2 misses. And it's ball 3. I think it's Wednesday, isn't it? Wednesday, the Lady Bears make the trip to East Central for a couple of makeup games. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Here's the 3-2 payoff. That's it towards center field. Williams has tracked everything else down, but this one going to get up over his head, and a double for Northwest off the bat of Hale. I think that ball carried a little further than Williams thought as he was moving back towards that wall in center field, and that one ends up going off the wall in center field. And now Pico Townsend will be the batter with a runner at second and 1 out. So a 1-out double for Northwest gives them a runner in scoring position for Townsend, who was a strikeout victim his first time. McDaniel works to Townsend now. Bears keep in action down in their bullpen as that pitch will miss for a ball, 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes for Townsend. And the 1-0 pitch will be due him. Now McDaniel will work the 1-0. That's off the plate, ball 2. 2 balls and no strikes. So 2 balls and no strikes to Townsend, and the 2-0 pitch due him here in this 4th inning. McDaniel will set and fire that pitch. It's on the inside half and misses for ball 3. So 3 balls and no strikes for Townsend now as he's way ahead in the count on Jacob McDaniel. Three balls, no strikes, and the 3-0 pitch. That one catches the plate for a strike. Is 3-1. So Townsend was going to force McDaniel to throw him a strike, which he does. 3 balls and a strike. Now to Townsend, and the 3-1 pitch due him. Here's McDaniel in that 3-1 offering. That one fouled to the screen, and the count full now. So 3 balls and 2 strikes to Townsend. Runner at second, 1 out. Top of the 4th here with Northwest at the plate. And Northwest leading it 3-2 on the Bears. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Townsend. Now the 3-2 payoff is ball 4. So first and second with 1 out. And Noah Hatche will be the batter. He singled his first time. So Hatche will bat with 2 on and 1 out here in the top of the 4th inning as McDaniel will work to the 9-hole hitter. The pitch is a swinging strike to him, and he's down in the count 0-1. So no balls and a strike to count. He singled, was left stranded back in the 2nd inning. Looks like Josh Bailey would possibly be next for the Bears. No balls, a strike, the 0-1. Make it 0-2. So he showed bunt, but takes the strike. It's no balls and 2 strikes to him. So no balls and 2 strikes to Hatche in the 0-2 pitch. McDaniel checks his runner, goes to the plate. Boy, that was right down Broadway, and strike 3 called. So 2 gone now as we go back to the top of that Northwest order in Peyton Puckett. He's walked and grounded out in 2 trips to the plate as he comes to the plate here in this 4th inning. 2 on, 2 out now. Big strikeout there for Jacob McDaniel as he works here in this 4th inning. That one's called a strike. It's 0-1. So no balls and a strike to Puckett, and the 0-1 pitch to him. That one misses and evens the count to Puckett at a ball and a strike. So the count even to Puckett, 1 ball, 1 strike here in the 4th inning, and the 1-1 pitch due Mr. Puckett. McDaniel checks his runner at second, goes to the plate. That's it to right field. Gregory backing up shy of the warning track. He'll make the grab, and that'll retire the threat for Northwest in the 4th. No runs, a hit, no errors. Northwest will leave 2 stranded. They had 2 on with 1 out, but a strikeout and a fly ball gets Jacob McDaniel out of this top of the 4th inning unscathed. And we'll go to the bottom of the 4th now here at Southwest. Mason Barker, Easton Porter, Lake Carmichael, the 6, 7, and 8 spots in the Bear order will come to the plate for Southwest in the bottom half of this 4th inning in a 3-2 game. Again, Northwest leading it 3-2 on the Bears of Southwest. Don't forget, we talked earlier, but 3 more home events for Southwest Bear Athletics. Tomorrow, and it's all soccer, by the way. Tomorrow with Meridian Community College in town, 2 and 4 o'clock. Then the Bears are out of town until May 7th. On Friday, May 7th, when Jones College will come to Summit. And then 1 more on May the 10th. On that Monday, Mississippi Gulf Coast will be at Southwest. So 3 sporting events on the spring semester left on campus Monday with Meridian in soccer. And then on May 7th, that Friday, May 7th, and Monday, May 10th on the Southwest campus. And then, like I said, the spring semester, believe it or not, will be done. Matter of fact, I think graduation may take place before that final game is even the 13th, 14th. It won't. Graduation's the 14th. The graduation will follow right after soccer ends, and we'll be out with school for the semester here at Southwest. First pitch, a strike to Barker. The 0-1 pitch is fouled back out of the ballpark. It's no balls and 2 strikes to Barker. Barker, Porter, Carmichael, the 3 coming to the plate here in the bottom of the 4th for Southwest. No balls and 2 strikes to Barker, and now the 0-2 pitch from Presley. Swinging strike, and Barker down on strikes for out number 1. Presley had a 1-2-3 third And he comes out here in the first batter he faces in the fourth. He strikes out Mason Parker for the second time this afternoon. Here's the Bear catcher, Easton Porter. 0 for 1. He flew out to right in his only other trip to the plate. As that pitch misses for a ball, 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes for Easton Porter. The 1-0 to him is fouled to the screen. And the count will even to him now at 1 ball, 1 strike. So the count even to Easton Porter at 1-1. 1-1 is swung on and hit to center, but the center fielder comes over and grabs that one for out number 2. So Hobson to grab that one for out number 2, and now Lake Carmichael will bat with 2 out. Carmichael walked and scored one of the 2 Bear runs his last time up. That one misses off the plate to him for a ball, 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes for Lake Carmichael, and he will have a 1-0 pitch due him. 1-0's a swinging strike. He'll go down in the count 0-2 now. No balls, 2 strikes in the 0-2 pitch for Carmichael. And he will swing in, no, excuse me, that was 1-1 pitch to make it 1-2. So it's a ball and 2 strikes to Carmichael. Now the 1-2 he swings and misses on and he strikes out. And back-to-back 1, 2, 3 innings for Mr. Presley. No runs on no hits. No errors, nobody left on. We played 4. It's 3-2 in favor of Northwest. And we'll come back for 5th inning action here at Bear Park on the Southwest campus. But first, we'll step aside for a 60-second break. Back in 60 seconds, you're listening and watching Bear Baseball.
Now is your time to be a part of an amazing class of students. There's so much going on here at Southwest, you won't want to miss out. We have scholarships available for music ensembles, cheer, and athletic teams. You can be a part of our active and vibrant campus life where students are determined to meet their goals. With our new and remodeled residence halls, you have the convenience of staying on campus or commuting. You can even take classes online. At Southwest, you can get an authentic college experience at a fraction of the cost of a 4-year university. You belong here. Southwest Mississippi Community College classes start soon, so schedule an appointment today to get on track to a better you. Find us at www.smcc.edu.
Well, we go into the top of the 5th inning. Bears will go to their bullpen. Josh Bailey will come on to pitch the 5th. Jacob McDaniel's day on the mound done. 4 innings, 4 hits, 3 runs, 3 walks on 6 strikeouts for Jacob McDaniel, as he will be taken down for Josh Bailey, who will come on and work to the 2, 3, and 4 spots here in the top of the 5th inning. That's Hobson, Lester, and Leatherwood in that order. Well, we are working into our, let's see, we've been right at an hour and about 20 minutes into this one. And you think it only took an hour and 29 minutes. Of course, we only played 5 innings in that first game, but well, we zipped right along in that one. Got a tight one here, though, 3-2. Northwest leading it, with Bailey being called upon to pitch for the Bears. Josh Bailey, by the way, 21 1/3 innings. He has started 3 games and is 0-3 with a save, giving up 35 hits, 42 runs. Of those 42, 36 have been earned. He's walked 28. And let's see, he's walked 28, struck out 29, and hit 5 batters on the season. So Hobson to lead off. He's 0 for 1 with a walk and a strikeout. And the first pitch goes to the screen from Josh Bailey. It's 1 ball and no strikes to Hobson. So we work into the top half of this 5th inning with the 1-0. That one in out towards second. Purcell waits back on that, goes to first, and gets his man 4-3 on the putout for out number 1. So 1 gone, and Wesley Lester, who was hit by a pitch and scored a run back in the first and struck out in his second trip to the plate in the 3rd. He will bat now in the 5th. Nice piece of work out at second base by Illich Purcell. Looks like some action starting to stir down in the bullpen area for Northwest, as well as the first pitch to Lester is taken for a ball, 1 ball and no strikes to him. Here's that 1-0 pitch. That misses for ball 2, and it will go 2 balls and no strikes to Lester. So Bailey working to Lester, 2 balls and no strikes to count. Here's the 2-0 pitch. That's fouled back out of the ballpark, and it will go to 2 balls and a strike to Lester, and he will have the 2-1 pitch due him. So 2 balls, a strike to Lester, and the 2-1 offering. That one catches the plate for a strike. They even the count over to Lester now at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So the count even, 2 balls and 2 strikes to Lester. And now the 2-2 pitch due him. Did he lay off of it? He did for ball 3. Lester wanted to pull the trigger on that one, but holds the bat back for a full count pitch. So 3 balls, 2 strikes, and now the payoff due Lester. Swinging strike 3 that time. And Lester, for the 2nd time this afternoon, will strike out. 2 gone now, and Ty Leatherwood will be the batter. Singled and scored in the first, flew out in the 3rd. So he comes to the plate for his 3rd time, 1 for 2, as he goes to work against Josh Bailey. The pitch, that will miss for a ball to Leatherwood, 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes to Ty Leatherwood, and the 1-0 pitch due him here in the 5th. That one catches the plate for a strike and evens it back to him now at 1-1. So the count even to Leatherwood, 1 ball, 1 strike. Here comes the 1-1 pitch. Popped him up. 3rd base side for the Bears in foul territory. The Bears make that play with Barker at 3rd. And the side is retired. 1, 2, 3. Nice job. Josh Bailey on in relief here in the 5th. No runs, no hits. No errors and nobody left on the base pads as we head to the home part of the 5th inning here at Bear Park on the Southwest campus. With our score, 3 for Northwest, 2 for the Bears. Bears will have 9, 1, and 2. Cooksey, Williams, and Purcell, who will be coming to the plate. We'll check the, well, we have a moment here. Let's, 12 to 4 in the bottom of the 4th. So Northwest kind of breaking that softball game open just a bit. Lady Bears took game 1, but in game 2, it's a 12 to 4 game now in the bottom of the 4th. It looks like Robinson's pitching for the Lady Bears now. So that game starting to go the way of Northwest, but we'll keep an eye on it as we continue through the baseball broadcast here this afternoon. Of course, they still got one series left for Coach Shea Johnson. He'll make the trip to East to Central on Wednesday. 3 o'clock first pitch for softball action Wednesday afternoon up in Decatur. As far as Bear TV goes, don't forget soccer action tomorrow with Meridian Community College in town. Lady Bear soccer at 2 o'clock. The men follow at 4. And Tuesday night at 6 o'clock, it's Inside Bear Athletics on Bear TV. We'll speak to a couple of basketball players. Mr. Michael Barber and also Mr. Strickland will join us. Well, of course, also our featured guest will be retiring head baseball coach Ken Jackson. That's Tuesday night, 6 o'clock on Bear TV and, of course, all of the social media platforms of Southwest Mississippi Community College. Here's Braxton Cooksey to lead things off, and he will foul the first one he sees to the screen as he's down in the count, no balls and a strike. Boy, good to see a lot of faces on hand here at the ballpark this afternoon. Of course, before Coach Jackson worked at Southwest, he was a longtime Park Lane baseball coach, and Coach Charlie Newland taking in this afternoon's game. Good to see him at the ballpark this afternoon. 1 ball, no strikes to Braxton Cooksey, and the 1-0 pitch due him. That's a called strike, and it's even at 1-1. Looks like now just a moment ago, he and Lee Wilson were solving the world's problems down there just to the southwest side of the first base dugout. That ball misses and takes the count to 2 balls and a strike for Braxton Cooksey now in the 2-1 pitch doing. That one's popped up. Should get out of play. In fact, that's headed back our way. Did it get that lady in the head? I think it got a lady in the head right down here in front of us. She appears to be okay. The count even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So 2 balls, 2 strikes to Braxton Cooksey in the 2-2 pitch. Due here at the ballpark. That one off the plate for ball 3. And the count full now, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Now athletic director Bill Wallace will go check on her and make sure she's okay. I think she's okay. She just says it startled her a little bit, I think is the word she used. And that's a strikeout of Braxton Cooksey for round number 1. So Cooksey will strike out. He's out number 1 here in the 5th inning. So 1 gone now as we go back to the top of the Bear order. And Williams will bat. He's walked and flew out in 2 trips. As Presley will go the 3rd time through this Bear order now. And the first pitch to Williams. That one will miss for a ball, 1-0. 15-4. They finally get out of that bottom of the 4th inning in softball. See if the Bears can come back and mount a rally up in Senatobia in game 2. 1-1 pitch will miss for a ball. That'll take it to 2-1. 2 balls, a strike to Williams, make it 3 balls and a strike to Williams as that even pops away from the catcher, Leatherwood. And the count 3 balls and a strike and in the favor of Mr. Williams. The 3-1, that one's hit to left. That'll drop for a base hit. Bears get a 1-out single from Williams. And he will be aboard with Illich Purcell coming to the plate. Purcell's walked and struck out in 2 trips. He comes to the plate here in the bottom of the 5th inning for the Bears. Runner at first and 1 out. Bears down 3-2 here at the ballpark. With Purcell batting. The first pitch to Purcell taken for a strike, and he's down in the count 0-1. The no balls and a strike for Illich Purcell, and the 0-1 pitch due him here in this fifth inning. The 0-1, they'll go to first. Williams will get back to the bag safely there. It's no balls and a strike. So no balls and a strike, and the 0-1 is hit to right. See if that might drop, but it looks like the right fielder Hale's got time, and he'll retire Purcell for out number 2 here in the fifth. So 2 gone now, and Gage Gregory is scheduled to bat, but the Bears will go to their bench. They'll bring out number 15. That's Cade Hurst. So Cade Hurst will get a chance to bat off the Bear bench with a runner at first and 2 out here in the fifth inning. So Hurst will bat in Gregory's spot. Here's the pitch to him. That one is hit towards the center field and shallow, but the center fielder will come in and grab it. And on one pitch, Cade Hurst retired for out number 3. In the fifth for the Bears, no runs, a hit, no errors. Bears leave 1 stranded. We've played 5 now with your score. 3 for Northwest, 2 for Southwest. We'll come back top of the 6th inning, but first we'll step aside for a 60-second break. Back in 60 seconds, you're listening and watching Bear Baseball.
Now is your time to be a part of an amazing class of students. There's so much going on here at Southwest, you won't want to miss out. We have scholarships available for music ensembles, cheer, and athletic teams. You can be a part of our active and vibrant campus life where students are determined to meet their goals. With our new and remodeled residence halls, you have the convenience of staying on campus or commuting. You can even take classes online. At Southwest, you can get an authentic college experience at a fraction of the cost of a 4-year university. You belong here. Southwest Mississippi Community College classes start soon, so schedule an appointment today to get on track to a better you. Find us at www.smcc.edu.
Well, the Bears will go to their bullpen. Brady Wyndham will be the third pitcher used. Josh Bailey goes 1 inning of work. No runs, no hits, no walks. He does strike out a batter. He pitched a perfect 1-2-3 fifth. So Brady Wyndham on the pitch for the Bears. Austin Willis, by the way, number 35, will come on to play right field. Gregory was pinched hit for with Cade Hurst, but it's Austin Willis who will go to right field for the Bears, and number 15, Cade Hurst, will be the new Bear catcher. So Hurst will stay on and catch for the Bears. Willis is in right, and Brady Wyndham is the new pitcher. Those are the changes for the Bears as we head into the top half of this 6th inning with Peyton Mills, who's homered and struck out in 2 trips to the plate. So 1 for 2 as we get the top of the 6th inning rolling here at Bear Park on the Southwest campus. Let's see if Wyndham can do what Bailey did and get a 1-2-3 inning. First one's high and goes to the screen for a ball, 1-0. New pitcher, but new catcher as well for the Bears with Cade Hurst. 1 ball, no strikes, and the 1-0 high and tight on Mills, and the count's 2 balls and no strikes. Bears have action in their bullpen. It looks like number 3, Case Rorick, getting loose. The 2-0 misses for ball 3 to Mills, and Mills ahead in the count now, 3 balls, no strikes. 3-0 is ball 4, and Mills walks on 4 straight. So Wyndham will walk Mills on 4 straight, and now Cameron Lancaster will come to the plate. Lancaster has struck out and flew out in 2 trips. So he's 0 for 2 as he comes to the plate for Northwest here in the 6th inning. So Lancaster now to face Wyndham. And that's a strike from Wyndham, 0-1. So after 4 straight to Mills, he greets Cameron Lancaster with a first pitch strike. So no balls and a strike for Lancaster in the 0-1 pitch. Do him here in the 6th inning. They'll go to first, though, as they walk Mills, or should I say force Mills to go diving back to that first base bag. No balls, a strike for Lancaster in the 0-1 pitch. Do him here in the 6th inning. That one misses and evens the count to him now at a ball and a strike. So the count even to Lancaster at 1 ball, 1 strike, and he'll have a 1-1 pitch due him. A 1-1 offering. Up high, runner takes off, throw down, got him at second base. And Mills will be retired as Hurst threw the pitch to the shortstop Cooksey, and he's able to hang on to the baseball to record the out. Like Cooksey looks a little shooken up after that one. He will take a couple of steps as the Bear shortstop before the 2-1 pitch to Lancaster. Now everybody signals they're ready to go. Here's the 2-1 pitch. And that misses for ball 3 to Lancaster as he's ahead in the count now 3-1. So 3 balls and a strike for Lancaster in the 3-1 pitch doing. That one catches the plate for a strike. And it goes full to Lancaster now at 3-2. So 3 balls, 2 strikes, and a 3-2 payoff pitch now for Lancaster. That one's mile high in the center field. Williams will come on and grab that one, and 2 are gone. But before Dylan Hale will bat, Coach Ken Jackson will come out, and I think he is going to take the ball from Brady Wyndham. So Brady Wyndham gets the 2 outs he was scheduled to get. He walked to Mills, but they got him on a ball to second. And now Lancaster and Case Rorick will be the new pitcher. I think this must have been the plan all along, with Brady Wyndham pitching 2/3 of an inning. He had been hurt and hadn't pitched in quite a while, but he comes on and gets 2 outs here in the 6th inning, so 2/3 of an inning. No hits, no runs. He walks 1, strikes out nobody, but leaves the bases empty. And now the Bears will call upon Case Rorick to pitch to Dylan Hall. So Wyndham comes on, does his jobs, and there's hugs all around for him. So McDaniel, Bailey, Wyndham, and now Rorick as he will work to Dylan Hill. Hill has doubled and grounded out. 1 for 2 in the game as he bats here in the top of the 6th inning. Once Case Rorick finishes his warm-up tosses on the mound. So the Bears, Wyndham does his job, 2/3 of an inning. Let's see if Rorick can finish this 6th inning for the Bears. Don't forget, following the game on Bear TV, we'll go field side. Try to catch up with Coach Ken Jackson with a post-game interview from the home plate area. Stay tuned for that following the game on Bear TV this afternoon, on this Sunday afternoon at the ballpark. Hill says he's ready. Rorick says he's ready. Here's the pitch, and the first one's fouled back out of play. Heads up in the stands. It's 0-1. That one doesn't hit anybody this time as it hits those metal bleachers. No balls and a strike to count. So no balls and a strike to count to Hill. The 0-1 misses for a ball, and we'll even it to him at 1-1. I think I've seen this many foul balls back into the bleacher area in quite a while here at Bear Park. The 1-1 misses off the plate for a ball. It's 2-1 as Rorick works to Hill. So 2 balls and a strike to count, and now the 2-1 pitch. That one fouled back again, but this one will clear the bleachers, and it will stay at 2 balls and 2 strikes. I think that one cleared the top of the press box at least. A 2-2 pitch. Here's that one to left. Bears will settle under it, and grabbing that's Havard, and that'll retire the side. 1, 2, 3 they go. No runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left on the base pads. 5.5 played now here at the ballpark. Our score stays 3-2 in favor of Northwest. Bears will come to the plate in the bottom of the 6th inning. They will send Presley Hall, Jonathan Havard, and then Mason Barker to the plate for Southwest as they're down 3-2. Those 3 runs in the top of the first for Northwest. Bears picked up a single run in the bottom of the first, a single run in the bottom of the second to give us our 3-2 score now as we work in the bottom of this 6th inning with Presley Hall to the plate now for Southwest. 15-7 top of the 5th now. So we wanted the Lady Bears to try and mount a comeback. It appears they're trying to do just that in Senatobia against the Rangers of Northwest. 15-7 in the top of the 5th, and the Lady Bears still batting. Let's see here. I think they're staying with Mr. Presley to pitch. So Presley will stay on and pitch with, it looks like, action in the pen. Looks like Jake Savage is getting loose for Northwest. So Savage getting loose for Northwest, but they're going to stick with Presley here in the 6th inning to pitch to Presley Hall, who's walked and struck out in a couple of trips for the Bears. And the ball game is over now. Northwest has defeated the Lady Bears 15-7. Lady Bears tried to mount that comeback in the top of the 5th, but it was not enough. So they will split with Northwest, each team taking a game in that series up in Senatobia. Lady Bears win game one. Game 1, the nightcap belongs to the Lady Rangers. That one's fouled into the Bear bullpen area off the bat of Presley Hall. It's quickly no balls and 2 strikes to the leadoff batter here in the 6th inning. Bears have McLaurin getting loose in their pen. No balls, 2 strikes to Presley Hall, and the 0-2 will miss to him, and it's a ball and 2 strikes for Presley Hall now, and he will have a 1-2 pitch due him here in the 6th. This one started at 3:17. 1-2 pitch on the ground out towards the second baseman, Puckett, who will go to first. 4-3 on the put out of Presley Hall, and he's retired for out number 1, and that'll bring Jonathan Havard to the plate. He's 0 for 2, couple of strikeouts this afternoon for the Bears. Bears win game 1, 10-0. That one swung on and hit to right right center with the center fielder coming over to grab that one and recording out number 2. So 2 gone now, and Mason Barker, the Bear third baseman, will bat. Barker struck out twice this afternoon against Presley. Boy, Presley's had a lot of luck, especially with the 4, 5, and 6 batters who he's facing now. With he struck out Barker twice, Havard twice, and Hall once. So he has done a nice job with the 4, 5, and 6 spots in that Bear order. As Barker misses on the first one he sees. No balls and a strike to count. The 0-1 misses and evens it to Barker, or now takes it to 2 balls and a strike to Barker. So 2 balls and a strike for Mason Barker. The 2-1's a swinging strike in the count. Even to Barker now, 2 balls and 2 strikes. So the count even to Barker at 2 balls and 2 strikes, and the 2-2 pitch will be due him, and that misses for ball 3. So the count full now, 3 balls and 2 strikes. So the count full, 3-2. The payoff is ball 4. So Barker gets a 2-out walk for the Bears here in the 6th. And now Austin Willis will bat. Willis, who of course came on defensively for the Bears in right field, takes the spot of Easton Porter, with Cade Hurst taking Gage Gregory's spot in your Bear order. Here's Willis, swings and misses, and he's down in the count 0-1. So no balls and a strike for Austin Willis, and the 0-1 pitch due him. Presley will pitch the 0-1 to him. That one on the inside corner caught the plate to make it 0-2. So no balls and 2 strikes now for Austin Willis, and he will have an 0-2 pitch due him here in the 6th inning. And that one's called strike 3 on the inside half. So Willis strikes out, retires the side for the Bears. No runs on no hits. No errors. Bears do leave 1 stranded. The 2-out walk to Barker, the only blemish in that one. And we head to the top of the 7th with the Bears down 3-2 to Northwest. And we'll come back after a 60-second break. Back in 60 seconds, you're listening and watching Bear Baseball.
Now is your time to be a part of an amazing class of students. There's so much going on here at Southwest, you won't want to miss out. We have scholarships available for music ensembles, cheer, and athletic teams. You can be a part of our active and vibrant campus life, where students are determined to meet their goals. With our new and remodeled residence halls, you have the convenience of staying on campus or commuting. You can even take classes online. At Southwest, you can get an authentic college experience at a fraction of the cost of a 4-year university. You belong here. Southwest Mississippi Community College classes start soon, so schedule an appointment today to get on track to a better you. Find us at www.smcc.edu.
Well, we will go now into the top of the 7th inning here at the ballpark in Summit. 3-2 Northwest leading it, with Townsend, the 8th hole hitter, to lead it off. By the way, the Bears go back into their bullpen. Garrett McLaurin will be the new batter, the new pitcher. Case Rorick does his job, a third of an inning. He got Dylan Hill. That was what he was called upon to do for the Bears. So now McLaurin will bat. Or excuse me, now McLaurin will pitch to Pico Townsend. So Townsend will bat. He is 1 for one with a strikeout. He's 0 for 1, excuse me, with a strikeout and a walk. The first pitch to him will miss for a ball, 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes to count. And the 1-0 pitch due misses for ball 2 from McLaurin, and it will be 2 balls and no strikes now to Pico Townsend. 8, 9, and 1 to the plate as Northwest looks for some insurance here in the 7th inning. 2 balls, no strikes for Townsend, and the 2-0 pitch due him. Swinging strike that time. It's 2-1. So 2 balls and a strike for Townsend, and the 2-1 pitch due him here in the 7th inning. All 3 of Northwest's runs come in the first inning. The 2-1 Tapper foul, and it's even at 2-2. First 2 were gone, and then they hit Lester, and then the single, and then the home run from Mills. In that first inning, they went up 3-0 at the time. Bears chipped it to 3-1, chipped it to 3-2 in the second, and nobody has scored since here in game 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Townsend, and the 2-2 pitch now from McLaurin. But first time will be taken as Hurst will go to the mound to talk things over with McLaurin. McDaniel, 4 innings, 4 hits, 3 runs, 3 walks, 6 strikeouts. Josh Bailey an inning of work. Brady Wyndham 2/3 of an inning. And with a walk, Case Rorick a third of an inning. And now McLaurin pitching for the Bears. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th pitcher for Coach Ken Jackson. That one misses and takes the count full now. 3 balls and 2 strikes to Pico Townsend. And he will have a 3-2 payoff pitch due him here in the 7th inning. 3-2 payoff is ball 4. So Townsend with the leadoff walk here in the 7th inning will bring Noah Hache to the plate. He has singled and struck out in 2 trips, and he will come to the plate here in the 7th inning. The first pitch to Hache. Townsend leading off the first base bag. McLaurin goes to the plate. Popped up. Shallow right. It's the right fielder Willis coming over. He'll grab that one for out number 1. So 1 on, 1 out. Here comes Coach Ken Jackson, and he will make another pitching change as he's letting everybody have a turn here in game 2. He will get a hug from McLaurin, as McLaurin will go back to the bench and leaves this game with 1 on and 1 out. And Hartfield will be the new pitcher. McLaurin, 1/3 of an inning. No hits, a walk, no strikeouts. The runner at first will belong to him, as Hartfield will be the 6th pitcher used for the Bears. And he will go back to the top of this order for Northwest and Peyton Puckett. And it looks like a pinch hitter. That's Alan Kivett. So Alan Kivett will be a pinch hitter. He will be called upon for Coach Mark Carson here in the 7th inning, and he will get to face Mr. Hartfield. Hartfield, again, the 6th pitcher used by Coach Ken Jackson and the Bears. McDaniel with 4 innings. He was the starter. Josh Bailey with 1 inning. Wyndham and Rorick combined for the 6th inning. Now McLaurin, a walk and a fly ball, gets the first out here in the 7th as Hartfield comes on. There's nobody else down in the pen, so it looks like Coach Ken Jackson would like Hartfield to get the final 2 outs here in the 7th inning, and hopefully the Bears could score a pair of runs in the bottom of the 7th and sweep out Northwest. But right now it's the Rangers with a 3-2 lead and some insurance down at first base in the person of Pico Townsend. So Alan Kivett, the pinch hitter, to bat. As the Rangers have gone to their bench here in game 2. Here's Hartfield as he works the first pitch. Will miss for a ball, 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes to Kivett. 1 on, 1 out is what Hartfield inherits here in the 7th inning. 1 ball, no strikes, and the 1-0 pitch due him. Swings and sends out one as a fair ball. Oh, and the third baseman couldn't get it. Caught a foul ball. So no balls and a strike. I wasn't sure if that one was going to drop fair or foul. But they call it a foul ball. So 1 ball, 1 strike to count to Kivett. And he will have the 1-1 pitch due him as he gets second life after that one. So 1 ball, 1 strike to Kivett, and the 1-1 pitch due the batter. Swinging strike 2. Townsend running. He'll go into second without a throw by the Bears. And it'll be a ball and 2 strikes to Kivett with 1 out. So Hartfield will work now with a runner at second base. And 1 ball, 2 strikes to count for Kivett. The 1-2 hits him in the head. So Kivett will be hit by a pitch. He got the helmet, but he went down pretty quick. Both trainers out to check on him. Took that one off the helmet, did Kivett, from Hartfield, and he went to the ground, or should I say to a knee. For those watching it on Bear TV, you can see it. For those on radio, after the contact was made, he went to a knee. Bear coaching staff, the Northwest coaching staff, and both trainers. All out to check on him. It looks like Landon Rogers is going to run for him at first base. So Rogers will go to first base, but right now they want to make sure Kivett's okay. And it looks like they will bring him to his feet. It looks like they're looking at that eye. You almost wonder if that didn't maybe get a piece of the face, either the baseball or maybe the helmet. And he will go off under his own power. So the runner will be Landon Rogers, who will run for Kivett, who was hit by a pitch, and they will be at first and second with 1 out, and Caleb Hobson will be the batter. Hobson has walked, struck out, and grounded out in 3 trips to the plate this afternoon. Let's see if Hartfield can get a ground ball and possibly get out of all this here in the 7th inning. 2 on, 1 out now for Northwest. Hartfield will go to work. The pitch high and tight for a ball, 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes to count with the 1-0 pitch due. Now one misses for ball 2. So now it's 2 balls and no strikes. 2 balls and no strikes to Hobson. 2-0, misses for ball 3. Hartfield's nowhere close on that one. Hartfield's came in. He's hit Kivett. He's now going 3-0 to the batter Hobson. And a 3-0 pitch now due for Hobson. That's ball 4 and the bases are loaded. So the base is loaded now for Wesley Lester. The base on balls earlier by McLaurin before he got Hache, and Kivett was hit. Now Hobson has walked the first two that Hartfield has faced. Boy, the last thing the Bears want to have to do is worry about getting the bullpen back up. Let's see if Lester, and he throws behind him. Here comes the runner to the plate. Here comes the throw. It won't be in time. And here comes Coach Ken Jackson, and I think he is going to speak things over. Townsend will score that run, by the way, charged to McLaurin to make it a 4-2 game. With now runners second and third. And Lester at the plate, 1 ball, no strikes to him. So Northwest adding some insurance here in the top of the 7th to make it a 4-2 ball game. And the Bears will make a change. And nobody up in their bullpen. Well, they may go with Purcell, the second baseman. Bears have Blaze Boyd coming out of the dugout, handing folks some gloves. It looks like Illich Purcell will go to the plate. And Austin Willis is going to go to second base for Purcell. And Hartfield's going to right field. So Hartfield doesn't get anybody out. Gives up no hits. He walks a batter, doesn't strike out a batter. He hits a batter. And the 2 on the base pads will belong to him. So the Bears will go with Purcell, their second baseman. He will come on and face Lester, the designated hitter, here in the top of the 7th inning. And Coach Ken Jackson doing what he didn't want to have to do is use a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7th pitcher here in the afternoon. He kind of had this thing mapped out where some of these sophomores would be able to work in this one, but Purcell will have to go to him to try to get these final 2 outs here in the top of the 7th. Lady Bears softball, they split up in Senatobia, losing game 2 15-7. But they win the first one 3-1. So they split with Northwest. Lady Bears do have 1 series left. They will play a couple of makeup games Wednesday at East Central up in Decatur. First pitch set for 3 o'clock Wednesday afternoon for that twin bill. So Purcell will face Lester. Here's the pitch. That one catches the outside corner for a strike. And the count even to Lester at 1-1. Well, that's right. Hartfield threw the first pitch to him. That one misses for a ball. 2 balls, a strike now. So it's 2 balls and a strike for Lester. Northwest adding an insurance run, a 4th run here in the 7th. The 2-1 misses for ball 3. And that will take it to 3 balls and a strike for Lester. And now the 3-1 pitch from Purcell. That's ball 4. And now they're loaded up again. So bases loaded, 1 out, and Ty Leatherwood. No, excuse me, it's Garrett Ricks. And Ricks will send one to center. Williams will settle under that one for out number 2. They will tag at both runners, score the run. It'll be a sac fly for Ricks. For out number 2, they will score The run from third, tagging and going to third, will be the runner at second. That was Hobson. So now they're at first and third with 2 out, and a pinch hitter is number 20, Cade Bell. So now Cade Bell will be the batter. Bell will bat with 2 out and 2 in. No pitch to him. Misses for a ball, 1-0. You charge that run to Hartfield on the sac fly. 1 ball, no strikes to Bell, the 1-0. Misses for ball 2. It's 2 balls and no strikes now to Bell, and he will have a 2-0 pitch to him. 2 balls, no strikes. Here comes the 2-0. Tapper back to Purcell. He'll go to first. Get his man there on a 1-3 put out, and the side retired. So Purcell comes in and gets the job done. In the 7th, though, 2 runs will cross. 2 runs on no hits, and they will leave 2 stranded. The 2 spot in the top of the 7th will make it now a 5-2 ball game. And the Bears down to their final 3 outs to try to mount a comeback in this one. For Hartfield, by the way, he gets charged to that 1 run. Purcell will get the final 2 outs in that inning. And now Presley will be gone for Jake Savage. Presley will go 6 innings, give up only 2 hits, 2 runs. He will walk 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in the ball game. He will strike out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9 Bears. So 6 innings, 2 hits, 2 runs, 5 walks, 9 strikeouts for Presley as he stands to win this game if Savage can get the final 3 outs. And the Bears will have Carmichael's spot, but it looks like Braden Coffey will grab a bat and bat for Carmichael. So Carmichael will be, as the designated hitter, will be pinched hit for by Braden Coffey. Bears need 3 to send it to extra innings. They need 4 to try to win it here in the bottom of the 7th in game 2. Bears took game 1 10-0 here at the ballpark. They're down 5-2 here in the nightcap. All the runs were scored in the first 2 innings until 2 more were plated for Northwest in the top of the 7th. So Savage will get 1 more warm-up toss before he'll do work with Braden Coffey. Bears have used 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 pitchers in this game. The runs, 3 to McDaniel, 1 to McLaurin, and 1 to Hartfield. So here's Coffey. Let's see if the Bears can mount a comeback here in the bottom of the 7th. The pitch to Coffey, checked his swing, and they said he went around for a strike. It's 0-1. So no balls and a strike for Braden Coffey in the 0-1 pitch to the Bear pinch hitter. The 0-1 misses for a ball and evens it at 1-1. Coffey, a couple of doubles and a run scored in the earlier game this afternoon. The 1-1, that misses. And they count 2 balls and a strike now to Coffey. So 2 balls and a strike to Coffey in the 2-1 pitch to him here in the 7th against Savage. That one on the inside half misses for ball 3. Now to 3-1, and that's ball 4. So Coffee will get the free pass. So Braden Coffee gets the leadoff walk, and now Braxton Cooksey, the Bear shortstop, will come to the plate. He is singled and struck out in 2 trips. So Cooksey to the plate. The pitch to him, fouled back out of the ballpark. It's 0-1. So no balls and a strike for Cooksey as he awaits the 0-1 pitch. That one catches the plate. It's 0-2. So no balls and 2 strikes now for Braxton Cooksey. And he will have the 0-2 pitch due him. A leadoff walk puts Coffee at first for the Bears. The 0-2 hits that one right at the second baseman. To second for 1, back to first, not in time there. So they get the lead runner in Coffee for out number 1. Cooksey beats the throw at first. So runner at first, 1 out now, and Williams the batter for the Bears. Williams has singled, walked, and flew out in his 3 trips. He will come to the plate here as we go back to the top of the Bear order in this 7th inning. They'll go to first and bring Cooksey back to that bag. Don't forget, stay with us after the game on Bear TV with the post-game interview with head coach Ken Jackson. First, a pitch is on the inside half and misses for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes to Williams. 3 in the first, 2 in the 7th for Northwest, 1 in the second, 1 in the first for the Bears. That's a called strike to Williams, and the count will even to Williams now at 1 ball and 1 strike. So the count even to Williams, 1-1, and the 1-1 pitch due him. Here's that 1-1 pitch, and that swung on it towards the second baseman. To the bag for 1, back to first, got the double play that time on a 4-3 double play, and that'll do it. 1, 2, 3 go to Bears. No runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left. The last pitch of this one at 5:30 this afternoon. So we go 2 hours and... Ooh, that would be... 2+ hours in this one for Southwest. The Bears get 2 runs on 2 hits. Bears play airless baseball. They leave 2, 3, 4, 5 stranded. For Northwest, they get 5 runs on 4 hits. No errors. They leave 2, 4, 6 stranded in the game. It's Presley who will win it. And it's, let's see, McDaniel who will lose it. Is it within 3? It is, so Savage will save it. All right, so Presley wins it. He goes 6 innings. Savage, by the way, pitches that 7th inning. No hits, no runs. He walks a batter, doesn't strike anybody out. Well, that'll do it. 5-2 is the final score in this one. The post-game talk with Coach Ken Jackson coming your way next right here on Bear TV on K106. We bid you a good afternoon, my friends, as we'll join you again down the road for more Southwest Bear Athletics. In fact, on the radio side, it looks like football season before we'll see you again on K106. But again, on Bear TV, stick around. The Coach Ken Jackson post-game interview coming up next.
Now is your time to be a part of an amazing class of students. There's so much going on here at Southwest, you won't want to miss out. We have scholarships available for music ensembles, cheer, and athletic teams. You can be a part of our active and vibrant campus life where students are determined to meet their goals. With our new and remodeled residence halls, you have the convenience of staying on campus or commuting. You can even take classes online. At Southwest, you can get an authentic college experience at a fraction of the cost of a four-year university. You belong here. Southwest Mississippi Community College classes start soon, so schedule an appointment today to get on track to a better you. Find us at www.smcc.edu.
I can say I've done a lot of things in my life. I've flown with the Eagles, rode with the Cowboys, I've barreled through the barriers. One thing I can't say though is that I did it alone. People ask me what makes a legend. I always say it's about being a part of something bigger. It's never just me. It's always one for all. Whatever comes your way, do it together.
Is he ready? Okay. Well, welcome back here on Bear TV. Of course, a split with Northwest. Bears take game one 10-0, lose game two by a final score of 5-3. We get these games in a day late. Coach Ken Jackson joined us, giving us some final thoughts. And, Coach, now it's officially over. I know it hadn't sunk in yet. You want to talk baseball still, don't you?
Absolutely. Let's talk about the first game today.
Let's talk about that first game today. The Bears win 10-0 in a 5-inning game. Your offense came out early and it just kept hitting the ball real well, didn't they?
Man, I'm tickled to death the way we played the first game. I thought Braxton Cooksey picked a heck of a game. I thought we played good defense, and we got some key hits when we needed them. You know, and that's the key to winning a ball game is getting key hits, and I thought we did a great job of that.
In game two, you didn't have a bad game. You gave up those 3 runs in the top of the first. After that, your pitching kind of settled down. You threw a lot of arms out there, and they got quality outs.
Absolutely, and I was glad to see some of those guys. Brady Wyndham hadn't pitched since game one with an arm injury. Garrett McLaurin hadn't pitched at all this year because of an arm injury. And those two guys go out there and give us an inning or a couple of outs. You know, they just wanted to get an opportunity to pitch. So I thought Jacob McDaniel pitched well, so he left one ball that was actually low and away, and the guy golfed it out of here. You know, but that's just the way baseball goes.
Well, the Bears split with Northwest. 2021 season comes to close. We had to move these games from yesterday to today, and I think you said it right. We got great weather for the final day, didn't we?
It was absolutely gorgeous out here today. You couldn't ask for a better day to come out and watch a little baseball. And sun's out, wind's blowing, and it's just gorgeous.
And you know this team you talked about with the injuries, this team played hard to the very bitter end. You got to be proud of the guys for that.
They did. I can't complain with our players. One thing I've said since day one and all the way through the season, they played hard. They never quit. You know, we got beat some games by quality ball clubs, and we know that. But our kids play their hearts out the whole season, and I can't complain with them.
Kids, of course, had to battle through a lot, not only with rain outs with the crazy weather, they also had COVID to deal with. So with all the added things, it was nice sometimes just to get on the baseball diamond and play baseball, wasn't it?
Absolutely, just get out here and play and have fun. And the kids, like I said, they played hard, and I can't say anything negative about them.
What was it like taking that scorecard to the umpire for the last time?
It was tough. The last 3 or 4 innings were pretty tough. But it's part of life, and you move on. And I'm looking forward to my second chapter, because baseball's been my first chapter. So I'm excited about it.
Well, the good thing is you're leaving the baseball diamond, but the good part about it is you're not leaving Southwest Mississippi Community College, and that's what we're happy about, that Coach Ken Jackson will still be around next year. We can still pick your brain and still see that laugh, and we're not going to miss you in that regard.
Absolutely. I'm going to be here, and I'm looking forward to it. And just I love the people here. I love this school, and I'm going to do what's best for the school, and I hope to make it a better place.
How was it with seeing some of those faces you hadn't seen in a long time out there in the stands tonight?
I saw some of my former players and that played for me 20 years ago, and it's just unbelievable. I didn't realize they were there until they walked in the dugout. So it's good to see them, and I'm glad it's over, and I'm glad this day is kind of going by, and I've got my emotions intact right now, and it's been tough, but it's going to be good, and I'm excited about moving on.
There's also a Facebook post you made this morning, I think, that's gone viral, so you'll have fun reading that next 3 or 4 days probably.
Absolutely. And it's little things about this game that makes it special.
Well, Coach Jackson, thank you first for your time and dedication to this baseball program. 7 years as head coach, of course, assistant coach before that, but a lot of improvements made at this baseball park during your tenure, so we thank you for that. And, of course, we look forward to the next chapter here at Southwest. You're not done with baseball totally. You'll be game day operations guy, so you'll still be on this field a pretty good bit, won't you?
Absolutely. This field is going to be taken care of by me and some other people, so it's going to be. I'll be out here a lot. I probably just won't be out here during the game.
You're not going to call the next coach when he has to put the tarp down and demand it, right?
That's going to be left up to him. That will not be my decision.
One thing you're not going to miss, radar watching, right?
Absolutely. My wife and I watched enough radar and weather that I'm tired of it. Yes.
No more radar watching. Coach, go talk to the team. Congratulations on the Game 1 victory, the split with Northwest. Thank you for 7 great years at Southwest.
Thank you, Benji. Thank you for everything you do for me. Thank you.
We appreciate it. Coach Ken Jackson joining us on Bear TV. That'll do it for the broadcast this afternoon. Don't forget, tomorrow we're soccer field time. 2 o'clock tomorrow afternoon from the soccer field for women's action. 4 o'clock men will follow. That'll do it on Bear TV this afternoon. Have a great rest of your Sunday. We'll see you for soccer tomorrow.